When the game gets rough and this life just seems so tough, Mek Wi Talk, my people, Mek Wi Talk. When this town becomes an ugly place, don't let it erase the smile from your face. Mek Wi Talk, people, Mek Wi Talk. Conversation is the key, a guiding light for you and me. Spark a talk and you will see. Conflict solver A to Z. World leaders master the art of self-defense just by talk. So people, Mek Wi Talk. When the game gets rough and this life just seems so tough, Mek Wi Talk, my people, Mek Wi Talk. When this town becomes an ugly place, don't let it erase the smile from your face. Mek Wi Talk, people, Mek Wi Talk. Conversation is the key, a guiding light for you and me. Spark a talk and you will see. Conflict solver A to Z. World leaders master the art of self-defense just by talk. So people, Mek Wi Talk.
Good afternoon, good afternoon, good afternoon. World leaders master the art of Mek Wi Talk. We're listening, watching from around the world and the Eastern Caribbean. Welcome to a special edition of the Mek Wi Talk program. Reason with Rattigan is off today, but join us tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Join us next week, Saturday, where we're going to have an exciting episode of Reason Rattigan. But before I do that, Lordy, they're going to kill me. I'm supposed to do this today. But in the meantime, I just want to say good afternoon to Mr. Rattigan, wherever he is. And to remember that tomorrow, it is the sound clash, or the sound clash between Wayne Lonesome and Kevin. Where you there? Kevin, where you there? So join us tomorrow. I'm going to play something here. I'm going to send it over to my email here. I totally forgot to do it when I was sending over all the other stuff to the email. But tomorrow going to be an exciting day tomorrow, you know, from 6 o'clock in the evening, I think. Yes, I think from 6 o'clock in the evening. Yes, from 6 until 10 o'clock on Reggae Global Radio. Going to be on Reggae Global Radio. I know my computer is freezing now and again. I do apologize about that. It has nothing to do with the internet. It's just that this old Mac computer from Wappy Kill Philippa have it. Anyway, but tomorrow evening, tomorrow from 6 o'clock until 10 o'clock. I hope you all are hearing me clearly. Let me say something here. Yes. Tomorrow evening from 6 until 10. Yes, I'm gonna do that now, Mr. Rattigan. I'm happy that you just remind me about it, sir. I'm gonna do that right now. I know you're watching me. Well, Fred Rattigan, wherever you are, my friend, good afternoon to you and your lovely wife and your two boys. Good afternoon, good afternoon. Holding down the fort for you until next week when you come on the Mek Wi Talk program. Let me do this here and get this out of the way. Let me go back over here. Share up this live feed to as much people as you can, as we're going to speak about the media, a certain media house attacking a son of Jamaica, a young man who has never been convicted of anything in Jamaica. And now they are attacking him as if he's some, you know, no other person in Jamaica, in the political realms in Jamaica, not because they have never been convicted. There's a lot of criminals in it, Jeffrey Behavior said this evening. But we're going to speak about that. We're going to speak about the Integrity Commission. We're going to speak about Bert Samuel speaking to CVM News about the Integrity Commission being sued by the Prime Minister of Jamaica. Let me play this for you before we go any further. Let's do a quick commercial break here.
Yes, I hit this. I selected up on the hit list. When OJLDF presents an epic fundraiser in a tune for tune border class style. DJ Kevin Stu versus Wayne Lonesome the Renegade, taking place live on Reggae Global Radio, October 6, 2024, from 6 to 10 p.m. Early warm-up juggling by Glamour Wayne. Enough celebrity judges. Don't miss the one, ya. Woolly for fun, boy, ya. Log on to reggaeglobalradio.com. Yes, I hit this. I selected up on the hit list. When OJLDF presents an epic fundraiser in a tune for tune border class style. DJ Kevin Stu versus Wayne Lonesome the Renegade, taking place live on Reggae Global Radio, October 6, 2024, from 6 to 10 p.m. Early warm-up juggling by Glamour Wayne. Enough celebrity judges. Don't miss the one, ya. Woolly for fun, boy, ya. Log on to reggaeglobalradio.com.
It will be live on Reggae Global Radio. So all you have to do is Google Reggae Global Radio. It won't be live on YouTube. It will be live on Reggae Global Radio. You can see live on Reggae Global Radio where the stream will be live. You can see Wayne Lonesome in studio. You can see Kevin Wyatt there. I will be one of the judges on the panel also. We're going to have Isat Buchanan, Wilfred Radigan, and others. We'll be there. It's a fundraising event for the OJLDF. It's a fundraising event, so we're asking everyone to go out, come on over to Reggae Global Radio tomorrow from 6 until 10 p.m. From 6 p.m. until 10 p.m. Come on over. Let's get in the nitty-gritty of things. Let's get to work. This afternoon, as I come on air, I want to say good afternoon to everyone who's on air. Good afternoon, good afternoon. Share up this live feed as much as you can. Share this live feed. Remember to like, share, and subscribe. Like, share, and subscribe to the Mek Wi Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. We're trying to get my good friend Headboy to come on, but I don't know if he can because he is on an undisclosed location right now. But we are going to speak about something that is affecting us as Jamaicans. And the People's National Party has been dragged through the mud in the media for putting Isat Buchanan and Mr. Kartel, a DJ Palmer, Vybz Kartel on stage. According to a popular radio station in Jamaica, who believe that the two gentlemen should not be on the station on the stage at all. And it begs to ask the question, is it that we in our country is it that we don't forgive people for what has been done and what they have for what they did? The last time I checked, Isat Buchanan did not commit a crime in Jamaica. And for those who want to say me chat too much and whatever, I don't care, I consider Isat Buchanan as a friend and a brother. Let me make it clear. I consider Isat Buchanan a friend and a brother. I've never met Mr. Kartel before, but I've been following his case for a long, long time. When a certain individual with a popular name as a lawyer in Jamaica was his lawyer. I've been following that case from ever since. Don't know why this thing keep on freezing up, but anyway. And I have been following that case. On this program, I've made it clear before that I do not know if Mr. Adidja Palmer, aka Vybz Kartel, committed any crime. What I do know, and I will forever say this, that Mr. Kartel fundamental human rights when it comes on to the court of the land was breached. When you have a director of public prosecution who, after the whole thing in London, came and tell the Jamaican people that she has dealt with tainted jurors before. And for me, that's a breach of the human rights of a Jamaican. If I'm wrong, anybody who's in the legal fraternity, please say, Mr. Tavares, you're chatting nonsense. Come and correct me. That is my take. When the gentleman was free, I was one of the first person on social media who started carrying Mr. Kartel case live on my platform. Anybody who know Vybz Kartel, share this. If you have a number, share this live feed to him for me. Because I want to speak directly to Mr. Kartel. I want to speak directly to him. I want to say something to him. I remember the first time I carried the case of Vybz Kartel on my program. I have radio stations as far as Zimbabwe, Kenya, Mozambique, carrying my live feed on their radio station. I was shocked when I got phone calls all the way from South Africa. When I look on my platform, I see people saying we're logging in from Zimbabwe, this is a radio station, whatever. A man called me from South Africa without hardly understand what he was saying to me. Then he calmed down because he was so excited. And I carry the case and I carry the second one too. If the man has been cleared of every wrongdoing that he said he has committed for 13 livelong years, he was incarcerated. Let me make it clear again. I, Jeffrey Tavares, do not know if Mr. Palmer committed a crime. I wasn't there. I cannot say he did or he did not. What I can say that the justice system in this country that we call Jamaica have done something wrong when you have a director of public prosecution admitting to the people of this country that she has dealt with tainted jurors before. And these radio stations don't see it fit to ask the Jamaican people, the high up of the people of the Vumvava and the Vumvavi, have the director of public prosecution, have she dealt with tainted jurors in the past where she admitted? How many other Jamaicans is in our prison languishing because of what this director of public prosecution did. No media houses in Jamaica is asking that question. Not the famous media house, nor any other media houses in this country. When the late Wilmot Perkins was alive, Jamaica used to have investigative journalism. We don't anymore. The only person who I see who is investigating anything in our country is Zara Burton. Maybe other journalists are doing it, but who they work for is saying to them, no, we can't do that. If the court in our country release a DJ Palmer, aka Vybz Kartel, from any wrongdoing, that means he has a clear police record. If I am wrong, I'm asking somebody who's in the legal fraternity to get in contact with me. I can put up my number. Oh, no, call me, you know. Anybody who's in the legal fraternity can call. And I'm not accepting any callers yet. But anybody in the legal fraternity can give the program a call to talk to us if I'm doing anything, saying anything wrong. I'll take out my number. Everybody know my number by now. The man went to the Privy Council with his case. His lawyer went there and presented the case to Lord this and Lord that of the Privy Council. Or Privy Council, what they want to call it. In London, England. They sent back the case to Jamaica for Jamaica to rule on it. The case came down from London stating that you XQYZ with this XQYZ. They let the man free. They let out the son of the soil, a Jamaican citizen who was wrongly incarcerated because of the justice system in this country, because of a tainted jury. And the case was allowed to proceed because of a DPP, the Director of Public Prosecution. The man is free. A DJ Palmer, aka Vybz Kartel, is free. He was invited. Actually, he went to St. Vincent and the Grenadines to seek medical help. Upon arrival in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, he was met maybe a day after by the Prime Minister of St. Vincent, because the man went there to seek medical help. No people of the Vum Vavant and the Vum Vavin of the Jamaican government see it fit to meet with this man and say to him, I hope, although you're wrongly incarcerated, but I hope that you have, try to see what we can do to help others out here. Nobody met with him. Nobody see it fit to meet with him. He went to the People's National Party conference. He went on stage. What I get to understand is this, that when Vybz Kartel, aka when Mr. DJ Palmer, aka Vybz Kartel, along with his attorney at law, Isat Buchanan, came into the arena, wherever they were, the national arena, yes. A police officer must have said to somebody within the range of the People's National Party higher up, say, look here, we don't have enough people, enough police here to protect Mr. Kartel in a sense. So let me go on stage and wave to the people. That's what I was told. Lie or true, I don't know. If that is the so, and he went on stage because of that, you are a journalist. You have been doing journalism work for many years in our country. You have been respected by many Jamaicans, both in the diaspora and in Jamaica. Why didn't you investigate if the People's National Party put him up there? Why didn't you investigate and ask questions? More than you come on air. You don't investigate anything when you come on to Hussein Bolt money. Your party. Your party. But you went on your radio station and you drag this man in the mud. You drag him left, right, and center as if he's not a human being, not a Jamaican citizen. When that wasn't enough, you turn on his attorney at law. You want the Jamaica Labour Party. I not play something phony, you know. I want you to listen to something here, but I must finish my thing first. When you drag Isat Buchanan through the mud, how can a convict go sit in the House of Parliament? You see if the light should turn into, if night should turn into the day? If Jamaica justice system was a justice system for the Jamaican people and not for the people of the Vumvavon, you all would know the amount of criminals and child predators and human traffickers that sit in the Parliament of Jamaica who make laws in this country. I heard that one radio station say, how can they put Isaac Buchanan in there to make laws for the people of this country? Well, I'm afraid of Isaac. I'm afraid that if Isaac go in there, the People's National Party may give him Minister of Justice or Attorney General or DPP to lock up someone on the backside. What I'm afraid of? This young man who wasn't afraid to tell the Jamaican people and the world that he was locked up in the United States for drugs. He came back to Jamaica, and what he did was to present himself at the University of the West Indies. You knew that he served some time in American prison, but they accept him and put him there. The young man went to law school, become a brilliant lawyer, to help the poor people of this country. Where's someone when you see people from below crossroad and scan them? Some of you people, not now, don't call me yet. Hold on, man. Some of you people, when you see the people from below crossroad, you all scorn them as if they are nothing. As if they are nothing. This young man, the United States of America, has somebody who is running. When you read between the lines, I'm not calling no name. And the American people embrace him. The American people embrace him. Oh Jesus! I did the wrong person, you know. Anybody who know Keisha Jones, I deleted the wrong person. Could you ask her to figure out a way to come back on, please? Miss Jones, is it Keisha Jones? Is Nicholas Gale? I wanted to delete it and deleted Keisha. The young man went overseas and was locked up, came back to Jamaica, decided to go to make good of himself, went to law school, He went to law school and become a brilliant lawyer. Way before he decided to take up the Vybz Kartel case, he was helping poor people in this country. And what you all see fit to do is to drag this young man down through the mud. Is it that we in our country, because we're not of a social, because we're not of certain caliber in Jamaica, we're not recognized because we don't have a certain skin color or a certain name. We're not recognized in this country. Like, share, and subscribe to the Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. Huh? Because we are not of a social economic background. We don't have certain names in Jamaica. And those nincompoop, and I want to apologize to nobody, those nincompoop on social media who hugging up what the other side is saying, when there's a bunch of idiots it can happen to, no. On the same one they end up rejecting. On the same one they end up rejecting. I want to know if there is a split between Jamaica, where PNP on one side and JLP on one side. When all the parliamentarians they meet up, they lick champagne glass, they yam the same food, they're going to a member of parliament house, because some of these members of parliament who are in parliament, this one, got pitney, whatever. And they go over there and they say they're going to have social events and then yam and lick champagne glass. We are the jackasses in this country who believe that PNP and JLP don't live good. The two parliamentarians they live good. PNP and JLP parliamentarians live good. Not because you see them in the parliament cussing each other. Not because you see them in the parliament cussing each other. They're friends. A Friday evening time or Thursday evening time, they're at a social club drinking white rum, playing dominoes, while we, the idiots of this country, cussing each other for them. While we, the idiots of this country, is on social media cussing one another and cheering on one another for them. But we don't see it fit to call a spade because of our party. Huh? You're dragging down two individuals through the mud, and we have some people in the parliament of this country who are not fit to be in the parliament. They don't fit to pass any laws in this country for the people of this country. But they sit in the parliament. And we don't go after those people Who we go offer? Who we go offer is people who no believe can't turn themselves around. Look what this radio station is doing to Isat Buchanan. Watch this.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Siobhan. Good evening, Sanjay.
Good evening, Amalo.
Siobhan, what would be more effective? For the government to tell you what they're doing, or you on the ground feel what they're doing?
Obviously the second.
Yeah, feel what they're doing.
Yes.
Well,
yes.
I think they need to let the people start feeling it, rather than begging people to listen and hear what they're doing.
Fair point.
I think that would be very more.
That's a very
more
fair
effective.
point, yes.
Yeah. Over to Isaac. Yeah? I want to ask a question. Why this outcry never came when he was going into our courthouse?
It did.
It did?
Yes.
That he shouldn't be serving in the court, and it was all over the news and stuff like that?
Yes, it did.
I don't know if it was all over the news, but it was in the news.
And there were quite a few lawyers who simply suggested that he should not have been given the opportunity.
Okay.
It was brought to the GLC, and they had to arbitrate it.
Let me ask the next question. So, one that went and get rehabilitation, yeah, did their time. Should they come out and expect that there is limitation as to how far they can go now in life?
I believe so, yes.
You believe so?
Yes.
So you don't believe in forgiveness then?
No, forgiveness and, as I said, forgiveness and having something simply forgotten are two different things. There's for example, a reason we won't allow a sex offender who has his record expunged or served his time or rehabilitated, quote unquote, from serving in the nation schools.
Very much so, based on the crimes that he has committed and based on around children and stuff like that. Yeah, but we have nothing in our constitution that prevents Isaac from becoming
No, we do not.
MP.
This is not a legal argument. This is a moral argument. This is an ethical argument.
So we do this legal argument some of the times, and some of the times we do it morally.
No, I for one think that we should put a point in the Constitution which suggests that once you've had a criminal conviction, you cannot serve in the Parliament. I'm all for that.
What I'm saying, if you're going to just limit it to the Parliament, you got to place it in almost every in the courthouse. The courthouse is just as
no, but that provision already exists in the courthouse. He's allowed to serve as a lawyer because his Jamaican conviction was expunged, and even upon that basis, it still had to go to the GLC, and the GLC had to hear arguments and discussions and all of that to say whether he could or could not serve. And I pulled the thing up because I keep referencing this back every time people bring up Mr. Buchanan, and this was the conclusion of the GLC on that matter. After considering all the evidence, counsel concluded by a majority that both the subjective test and the objective test had been satisfied. As regards to the subjective test, members were in no doubt that the applicant had been fully rehabilitated and did not pose any undue risk to the public. The objective test was more challenging. Counsel recognized that some members of the legal profession and of the public generally may consider that admitting the applicant would adversely affect the reputation of the profession, but concluded that most would share its view that in all circumstances the applicant would be an asset to the profession. For these reasons, the council decided by a majority to approve the application and to issue the applicant a qualifying certificate and a certificate pursuant to Section 6 of the Legal Profession Act. No,
and this guy was in the Privy Council, right?
He
went to the Privy Council to fight a case, right?
Yes.
Yes.
But my question then to you, Omalu, is this is from 2017. My question is, Omalu, if you spoke to the members of that panel today who adjudicated this matter, would they share the same opinion?
Why not? Why not? What crime has he committed since then? Human beings are fallible, Human beings are not perfect,
I'm not calling for infallibility. I'm not calling for infallibility, Mr. Omalu. There, I'm suggesting that there are some annals of our country that should not that certain individuals should not be permitted to based
So
on
we
their
are
antecedents.
saying that if we have
And that
people
is
of
and that
great
is the
talent,
standard for any profession, any culture has things that bar them from certain areas.
if we have people of great talent and they have rehabilitated themselves,
I'm not asking him to not do it. I hear he's a very good singer and he writes songs. He can do that if he wishes. I have no problem with that.
So is that
I'm saying he can't serve in the parliament. That is what I'm saying.
But you see, here's the problem that I have, Omalo, and I share the thoughts with you. As Siobhan just read in that conclusion, it says, after considering all the evidence, council concluded by a majority that both the subjective test and the objective test had been met. As regards to the subjective test, and they go further to talk about that, but the point that I'm trying to make is, they indicated that based on
Hold on there. He cannot serve in the Parliament of Jamaica. Hold on a minute. He cannot serve in the Parliament of Jamaica. Some part of it cut off. I'm gonna look for the entire video. Hold on there for me, because me one person, me can't bother with half something, you know. You hold on a minute there. You're saying to me, who are you to be telling us he can't serve in the Parliament of Jamaica? Who are you to be telling the people of Jamaica? Do you know the amount of people in the Parliament who, if night should turn into day, do you know the amount of people who sit in the Parliament of this country? That if there should be a deeper investigation, they should be sitting in there? And you are coming to tell us that you don't see it for him to sit in the Parliament? Who are you? Who are you to be saying that? The young man didn't hide it from the Jamaican people. The young man tell the nation that he had been to prison for cocaine and for whatever drugs it is. And you, a radio station. Hold on a minute there. Make I look for this thing here. Make I look for it. Don't hold on for me. Oh Jesus. Where did I hope I didn't delete it, you know? Hold on a minute. Make I go over to a friend of mine who I think may have sent it to me, you know. You don't see it fit. You don't believe he should sit in the Parliament of Jamaica. The amount of people who sit in our parliament in our country, when nighttime come, if you know what they are doing, yet they get order of old donkey, order of this, come October 10th, I think, they're going to get national award from the GG. And because this young man who has never committed a crime in Jamaica, the only crime committed in Jamaica is says something about the DPP. The young man, when he was called to the bar, well-known attorney at law, Bert Samuels, spoke on his behalf. One of Jamaica's finest attorney, Bert Samuels, spoke on his behalf. And you are telling us now that this young man is not fit to sit in the Parliament of Jamaica because of FUNO Parliament and the People's Parliament. So if the people of Portland, when the election is called, if the people of East Portland on election night give Isat Buchanan the biggest gift of the People's National Party political life, in the sense of he become the member of Parliament with how much vote, what that station is telling the people of Jamaica that they should kick out Isat Buchanan out of the Parliament. I'm trying to find the entire clipping, you know. I don't remember where I got it from, and I'm trying to find it. I think I may have deleted it out of my phone. No, hold. I think I may have deleted it out of my phone, you know. Because that young man there who was speaking on that radio station there, he was so upset, you know. Oh, Lord of mercy, if I couldn't find no blood in him. The way I'm upset. Let me play about this thing here, because I can't find the real one I want. This is the real one, you know, but I think there's something more to it. I don't know why I keep on saying there's something more to it. Let's do this thing again, please.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Siobhan. Good evening, Sanjay.
Good evening, Amalo.
Siobhan, what would be more effective? For the government to tell you what they're doing, or you on the ground feel what they're doing?
Obviously the second.
Yeah.
To feel what they're doing?
Yes.
Well,
Yes.
I think they need to let the people start feeling it, rather than begging people to listen and hear what they're doing.
Fair point.
I think that would be very more.
That's a very
more
fair
effective.
point, yes.
Yeah. Over to Isaac. Yeah. I want to ask a question. Why this outcry never came when he was going into our courthouse?
It did.
It did?
Yes.
That he shouldn't be serving in the court, and it was all over the news and stuff like that?
Yes, it did.
I don't know if it was all over the news, but it was in the news.
And there were quite a few lawyers who simply suggested that he should not have been given the opportunity.
Okay.
It was brought to the GLC, and they had to arbitrate it.
Let me ask the next question. So, one that went and get rehabilitation, yeah? Did their time. Should they come out and expect that there is limitation as to how far they can go now in life?
I believe so, yes.
You believe so?
Yes.
So you don't believe in forgiveness then?
No, forgiveness and, as I said, forgiveness and having something simply forgotten are two different things. There's for example, a reason we won't allow a sex offender who has his record expunged or served his time or rehabilitated, quote unquote, from serving in the nation schools.
Very much so, based on the crime that he has committed and based on around children and stuff like that. Yeah, but we have nothing in our constitution that prevents Isaac from becoming
No, we do not.
MP.
This is not a legal argument. This is a moral argument. This is an ethical argument.
So we do this legal argument some of the times, and some of the times we do it morally.
No, I for one think that we should put a point in the Constitution which suggests that once you've had a criminal conviction, you cannot serve in the Parliament. I am all for that.
What I'm saying, if you're going to just limit it to the Parliament, you got to place it in almost every in the courthouse. The courthouse is just as
no, but that provision already exists in the courthouse. He's allowed to serve as a lawyer because his Jamaican conviction was expunged, and even upon that basis, it still had to go to the GLC, and the GLC had to hear arguments and discussions and all of that to say whether he could or could not serve. And I pulled the thing up, because I keep referencing this back every time people bring up Mr. Buchanan, and this was the conclusion of the GLC on that matter. After considering all the evidence, counsel concluded by a majority that both the subjective test and the objective test had been satisfied. As regards to the subjective test, members were in no doubt that the applicant had been fully rehabilitated and did not pose any undue risk to the public. The objective test was more challenging. Council recognized that some members of the legal profession and of the public generally may consider that admitting the applicant would adversely affect the reputation of the profession, but concluded that most would share its view that in all circumstances the applicant would be an asset to the profession. For these reasons, the council decided by a majority to approve the application and to issue the applicant a qualifying certificate and a certificate pursuant to Section 6 of the Legal Profession Act. No,
and this guy was in the Privy Council, right?
He
went to the Privy Council to fight a case, right?
Yes.
Yes.
But my question then to you, Omalu, is this is from 2017. My question is, Omalu, if you spoke to the members of that panel today who adjudicated this matter, would they share the same opinion?
Why not? Why not? What crime has he committed since then? Human beings are fallible, you know. Human beings are not perfect, you know.
I'm not calling for infallibility. I'm not calling for infallibility, Mr. Omalu. There, I'm suggesting that there are some annals of our country that certain individuals should not be permitted to, based on their antecedents.
That if we have
that is the standard for any profession, any culture has things that bar them from certain areas.
If we have people of great talent and they have rehabilitated themselves,
I'm not asking him to not do it. I hear he's a very good singer and he writes songs. He can do that if he wishes. I have no problem with that.
So
I'm saying he can't serve in the parliament. That is what I'm saying.
You see, here's the problem that I have, Omalo, and I share the thoughts with you. As Chavon just read in that conclusion, it says, after considering all the evidence, council concluded by a majority that both the subjective test and the objective test had been met. As regards to the subjective test, and they go further to talk about that, but the point that I'm trying to make is, they indicated that based on...
No. I find the right video now. Let me see if we can get the whole of it to play here. Because there's a part in it where the person on the radio station was so upset, you know. Let me see if I can get this thing here, because I want to play. I want you all to see it. Don't know if I did something wrong to make it not playing or what, I don't know.
Hello, good evening.
Okay, where we go now? Hold on.
Good evening, Sanjay.
Good evening, Omalo.
Siobhan, what would be more effective? For the government to tell you what they're doing, or you on the ground feel what they're doing?
Obviously the second.
Yeah.
To feel what they're doing.
Yes.
But
Yes.
I think they need to let the people start feeling it, rather than begging people to listen and hear what they're doing.
Fair point.
I think that would be
That's a very fair
effective.
point, yes.
Yeah. Over to Isaac. Yeah? I want to ask a question. Why this outcry never came when he was going into our courthouse?
It did.
It did?
Yes.
That he shouldn't be serving in the court, and he was all over the news and stuff like that?
Yes, it did.
I don't know if it was all over the news, but it was in the news.
And there were quite a few lawyers who simply suggested that he should not have been given the opportunity.
Okay.
It was brought to the GLC, and they had to arbitrate it.
Let me ask the next question. So, one that went and get rehabilitation, yeah, did their time. Should they come out and expect that there is limitation as to how far they can go now in life?
I believe so, yes.
You believe so?
Yes.
So you don't believe in forgiveness then?
No, forgiveness and, as I said, forgiveness and having something simply forgotten are two different things. There's for example, a reason we won't allow a sex offender who has his record expunged or served his time or rehabilitated, quote unquote, from serving in the nation schools.
Very much so, based on the crime that he has committed and based on around children. And
Hold on there for me. And hold on a minute there. Hold on a minute for me. You know, so these people who call themselves journalists not doing their journalism work. You all remember I did a program here on this YouTube channel that the Statius Golden High School has some teachers in there sexually assaulting its students. Want to remember that? I stay over here, get information about it. I've been saying it on my program until a couple of days ago or a month ago. Let's start do something about it. So don't come and tell us that there's not sexual predators in our schools in our country. Don't come and tell us that. Listen to some more of this, please. I want you to hear the entire thing, and I hope the entire thing play on this part here.
Stuff like that. Yeah? But we have nothing in our constitution that prevents Isaac from becoming
No, we do not.
MP.
This is not a legal argument. This is a moral argument. This is an ethical argument.
So we do this legal argument some of the times, and some of the times we do it morally.
No, I'm for one think that we should put a point in the Constitution which suggests that once you've had a criminal conviction, you cannot serve in the Parliament. I'm all for that.
But I'm saying, if you're going to just limit it to the Parliament, you've got to place it in almost every
Didn't Jamaica's first prime minister have a legal conviction? Whatever conviction they call it. Didn't Buster Manty went to jail? Didn't Jamaica's first prime minister, Sir Alexander Buster Manty, went to jail and he became prime minister of Jamaica?
In the courthouse. The courthouse is just as
no, but that provision already exists in the courthouse. He's allowed to serve as a lawyer because his Jamaican conviction was expunged, and even upon that basis, it still had to go to the GLC, and the GLC had to hear arguments and discussions and all of that to say whether he could or could not serve. And I pulled the thing up because I keep referencing this back every time people bring up Mr. Buchanan, and this was the conclusion of the GLC on that matter. After considering all the evidence, counsel concluded by a majority that both the subjective test and the objective test had been satisfied. As regards to the subjective test, members were in no doubt that the applicant had been fully rehabilitated and did not pose any undue risk to the public. The objective test was more challenging. Counsel recognized that some members of the legal profession and of the public generally may consider that admitting the applicant would adversely affect the reputation of the profession, but concluded that most would share its view that in all circumstances the applicant would be an asset to the profession. For these reasons, the council decided by a majority to approve the application and to issue the applicant a qualifying certificate and a certificate pursuant to Section 6 of the Legal Profession Act. No,
and this guy was in the Privy Council, right? He went to the Privy Council to fight a case, right?
Yes.
Yes.
But my question then to you, Omalu, is this is from 2017. My question is, Omalu, if you spoke to the members of that panel today who adjudicated this matter, would they share the same opinion?
Why not? Why not? What crime has he committed since then?
You know, I don't understand. Can somebody at the police record or somebody who knows things than I do come and tell me if Isat Buchanan had committed a crime in Jamaica where he was convicted? He convicted of a crime in the United States, not Jamaica. Listen to some more of this.
Human beings are fallible, you know. Human beings are not perfect, you know.
I'm not calling for infallibility. I'm not calling for infallibility, Mr. Omalu there. I'm suggesting that there are some annals of our country that certain individuals should not be permitted to based on their antecedents. That is the standard for any profession, any culture has things that bar them from certain areas.
If we have people of great talent and they have rehabilitated themselves,
I'm not asking him to not do it. I hear he's a very good singer and he writes songs. He can do that if he wishes. I have no problem with that. I'm saying he can't serve in the parliament. That is what I'm saying.
You see, here's the problem that I have, Omalo, and I share the thoughts with you. As Chavon just read in that conclusion, It says, after considering all the evidence, counsel concluded by a majority that both the subjective test and the objective test had been met. As regards to the subjective test, and they go further to talk about that, but the point that I'm trying to make is they indicated that based
on... Oh, Lord, I think that part... I don't know what's going on here. Anyway, there's a part in there that the young man was so upset. Not in my parliament. He should not be allowed to make laws in our parliament. Should not be allowed to make laws in our parliament. Why are they on this young man so much? Let me not start take some call. Hold on there. People are calling left, right, and center now. Hold on for me, please. Hold on a minute. Good afternoon. Welcome to the program. Go ahead. Hello? Hold on there for me, darling. What's going on with this stupid thing here? Hold on. Hold on for me. Yes, go ahead now.
That right now.
Uh-huh.
I want to know where these people that are making comment about Mr. Isat Buchanan,
yes,
who are they?
Media house.
I want to know who are they. Yeah, I want to know who are they. Who do they think they are? Who do they really think that they are? Mr. Perfection, I have been watching and following what's going on in Jamaica. And when I look at the government system that is running Jamaica, there's several pedophiles there and crooks. Okay, this is not you saying it. This is I'm the one saying this from what I learned. So who are they to be saying who can? Look at Mr. Isaac Buchanan. He can represent Jamaica. He can be the next Jamaica Prime Minister. Okay? And when they come on these media houses and saying these things about this young man, I am very disturbed right now because I've never heard this before. Is this in the Constitution Act or what? Who are they? I'm telling you, tell them not to get in any trouble or their children.
All right, ma'am.
Because it's not one Jamaica. For them, it's 2 or 3 Jamaica, but I know it's one Jamaica. And Mr. Isaac Buchanan is not a criminal. What's their problem is jealousy. And they feel like something is at their tail and it's going to burn them very soon. You have a good day.
Thank you very much, ma'am. I hope you subscribe to the channel. Good afternoon. Welcome to Mek Wi Talk program. You're live.
Good afternoon, Mr. Jeffrey. How are you?
I'm here, my dear. How are you doing?
Let me tell you something. If Isaac Buchanan cannot sit in the parliament, then all who is in the parliament right now need to get out because they are all criminals. Isaac Buchanan had not stolen anything from nobody at all. They can't boast him as a thief. But look what's going on in the parliament right now. And the prime minister cover up. But let me tell them something. God is watching. God sits high and look low. And they don't figure that they're going to get away. They're not going to get away. So my take on it, if Isaac cannot sit in the parliament according to that black devil sitting in that chair, him get enough, put in them pockets and can't say anything and do anything. But if Isaac cannot sit in the parliament, then all who in the parliament have to come out. Okay. Amen.
Thank you.
All right.
Wow. I didn't I have so many things to talk about, you know. Believe you me, because I am sitting in for the Rizzy Rattigan program this afternoon, in a sense, where Rattigan are coming on today, so I decided to bring on my program. I sit down and I ask myself the question, why are they so Good afternoon, welcome to Mek Wi Talk program, you're live.
Yeah, Jeffrey, good day.
Yes, sir. Good day.
Jeffrey, we don't even want to feed that nationwide garbage.
No. Hold on a minute. Hold on. I am speaking about what they are saying. So you have to show the video, sir.
Yeah, no. I'm not on your side. I'm saying nation when I talk personally because they don't worry about the 67 million where them owe the government.
Hi. Hold on. You be careful your talk. Yeah.
No, Jeffrey. And I'm saying this, Jeffrey, with facts. Nationwide, them create and make up too much story and it have to stop. It have to stop. It's going to stop by force or it's going to stop by law. Them have to stop these things. Because every man have a right. They have to stop. It's too much now. JP, 67% of the Liberal Party are criminal. 67% of the Liberal, because we work with the law enforcement and we work with enough of them. A thief and criminal and murderers.
You know, before you go any further, sir, I am getting information that a lot of the JCF members are not speaking public, but they're speaking privately what is going on in the country pertaining to the parliamentarians.
Jeffrey, at 10 years been doing the law enforcement, and at them make me left that because me I tell you, Jeffrey. Me I tell you, Jeffrey. Jeffrey, me I tell you, Mr. Listen, don't get no PMP innocent neither.
No, they are not.
But Jeffrey, the labor them put some hink when that team grammar zone or Hassel can't move it. You hear me? Jeffrey, have a good day and keep on doing Jeffrey.
Thank you very much, man, for calling in. Thank you.
Yeah.
The number to call is 954-529-8030. Let's take some calls. Let's take some more calls about what is your views on the whole Isat Buchanan scenario. Isat is a very good person, and I will continue speak truth to power. I will continue stand up for this young man. He did not commit a crime in the land of wood and water. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Mek Wi Talk program. You're live.
Hello, Mr. Tavares.
Hello, ma'am. How are you doing?
I am good. I've been watching you, and this man is saying that Isaac cannot sit in Parliament. Let him go and read WikiLeaks, and he will see names of people sitting in Parliament. And let him know that Sir Alexander Bustamante went to prison, and he became Jamaica's first Prime Minister and leader of the Jamaica Labour Party. Let him also know that those from Nationwide was dragged into Parliament. They were not elected to Parliament. And let him also know that Isaac Buchanan will be in Parliament, and there's nothing he can do. Let him go and tell those 8 in Parliament that they cannot sit in Parliament no more. Let him tell them that. And let him tell them that the IC should call the name, close Parliament, and call the general election.
But you know something, ma'am? Jamaica's highest court is in London. Okay? And if the highest court in London accommodate Isat Buchanan with his case, pertaining to
Mi-
Adidja
Mr.
Palmer. Hold on for me,
Mr.
ma'am. Hold on for me. If the court in London accommodate Mr. Buchanan with the case pertaining to Mr. Adidja Palmer, aka Vybz Kartel, and this young man from humble beginning sit in the court of London in Privy Council and sit down there, stand up and present a case to the Lord this and the Lord that, and the gift and the this and the that of London, and they accept him in their courthouse. They could have said, look here, we don't want him in here. But they accept him. So why is it that this young man has never committed a crime in Jamaica? More than on a TV program or a YouTube program, he said something about the DP must go this and this and that or whatever. I don't know. Anyway, then he apologized about that and move on. And you're telling me that there's nothing on Isat Buchanan record. And you people are telling me that he can't sit in the Parliament of Jamaica?
That man cannot determine who sits in the House of Parliament in Jamaica. It is the people who decide who will sit in the House of Parliament. Furthermore, what he must do is to mind his own damn business, because you know what? All the saints are dead. And nationwide people is no sin. They don't, they no sin. Leave Isat Buchanan alone.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you for
We
calling
are
in.
here for Isat Buchanan. Pop off his fender and leave him alone.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you for calling in. The number to call is 954-529-8030. Wow. 954-529-8030. I see somebody calling me and asking that we should offer for another day of prayer for Jamaica. They don't want Mr. Buchanan to sit in the Parliament of Jamaica. The media houses in Jamaica is having a problem with Isat Buchanan sitting in the Parliament. I want you all to tell me something here. And I wish Andrea was on my platform here, you know. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Mek Wi Talk program. You're live. Good day.
Jeffrey,
Yes, sir.
what a set of hypocrite.
May I tell you?
Now, let me go a little bit. I mean, I go just do a little quote, one little quote part of the scripture.
Yeah, man.
Said, if any man be in Christ is a new creature. All things are passed away, and all things become new. Now, the church would have get up and accept you because them say him redeem himself.
Exactly.
Right? So them said, okay, we accept you. And we put you up on the pulpit. Because now you redeem yourself and you become a clergyman. Not no wrong. Now, it's a shame, disgrace to know. I don't care if they commit a crime in any country. It's a shame and a disgrace to know that a young man get himself in a trouble, redeem himself, reach the place of what him reach, and instead the country people, the people in society, lift him up and said, boy, young man, you do a great deed. This is the kind of people that we need to represent the young people. You get up and you bombard him and tell him what him can do from what he can do. Shame and disgrace. See? And people just sit down and look at it and just want to know Portland people for know and all the poor people for know A man who get up and stand up for human rights. Me follow the youth, you know. Me watch it. And I youth to stand up for human rights are the rights of the people. Like none of them ever do. And it's him you come to kill. Because you know why? You don't want him to stand for the right of the people and defend the people. It's a shame.
It's a burning shame, of course.
And it's something for people to look on and wake up. The people that go put them finger in the ink and go put it on the paper, put the X, they must have sense. Because it is saying that if it is their child, that somebody, even if I lie, they tell on him, and him get up and redeem himself, they are trying to tell you, say, look here, you're pitting and a part away. He's not a part of the elect of where we're coming from. So look here, even if he redeem himself, that's what happened. Him can't sit here, so.
I don't
But
know
for them
who.
child can't.
I don't remember who they tell one of them, say, if you live in a glass house, don't throw stone.
It's a shame. We own.
But let me say something this afternoon on this program here. Bob Marley did sing a song, you know. Them a got tired fi see me face. They can't get me out of the race. I'm gonna tired to see Isat Buchanan face.
Yes, I agree.
Because let me say something. In St. Matthew 5, if you read St. Matthew 5, it speaks about the poor. And one thing I can lift my hat for and I'm proud of, this young man they call Isat Buchanan stand up for poor people in our country.
To the core.
Why didn't this journalist on this radio station find out how much Jamaicans are in our prisons uncalled for, who has never seen the light of day, who have never seen a judge, to go in front of a judge and find out how much of them is inside there and see what they can do. Isat Buchanan went in there and find that there's a man in there who has been languishing for how many years? Isat Buchanan got him out.
Yes, and
with his team.
And that's the kind of people we want to rule, to lead us. We don't need the kind of people that don't care for the people, right? And you say all of this, and you still fight it. Come on, are we for real?
And then you are gonna come and tell us,
Jesus, man.
This young man who has never committed a crime in this country.
Look here. I don't care if you commit a crime in the country. The fact still remain is that the place where him go and where him redeem and where he have come to.
Exactly.
Doesn't make your way to commit a crime. Right? Doesn't matter. And some people, either without stone, either without sins, pass the 4 stone. Why are you stoning?
Let me tell you something.
It doesn't matter.
Let me tell you something. Some things that I am privy to, that I can't really say it, but if the night should turn into day in our country, Jamaica, why did same media house not ask the government to release the sex register of Jamaica? Release it. Thank you very much, caller, for calling in.
Bless you. Bless you.
Good afternoon. Welcome to Mek Wi Talk program. You're live.
Jeffrey, how are you? Happy Saturday.
Happy Saturday to you, ma'am.
All right, when are you regular?
Yes, ma'am.
I just realized that you're on. Anyway, when I reason this to myself on a logical point, Jeffrey, you know why they're fighting against Isaac?
Yes.
The change is going to begin. Change is going to come. They realize that the man have more than enough in him. And the PMP party will be a change one. And it's going to show up the inadequacy of the Jamaica Labour Party and its members. and truth is going to come to light more and more. That's where the change is going to begin within the PMP party. And I know what they have done to Isat, and to see how things has turned around, especially with the DPP. And I think they have some fear in them.
Okay.
And Portland per se, that seat is gonna take. He's gonna take it. They are fretting.
Yes,
I know the Bangarang are gonna start. I tell you, and they can't stop him. If a country is not for transformation, change, rehabilitation, then something is seriously wrong. And that is what is happening. It is showing up the Jamaica Labour Party. So all of them are going to say, he has redeemed himself. We have seen, the world has seen internationally. He has done what they have never done. And they can't stop it. So I believe that is what they are fearing. The changes that is going to come, and it's going to come. And perhaps they will be in the wilderness for more than 20 years or more. Because we're going to fix Jamaica. So I believe it's a fear.
I tell you something. I tell you something, you know.
Oh, you know, Sammy.
Let me know that you. I tell you something, you know. The only way we can fix our country, you know, if we, the Jamaican people, come together and demand the government of the people, for the people, and by the people. And the government, not a government of the favorite few. And if we, the Jamaican people, think that Mark Golden will save Jamaica alone, and make a sad mistake.
No, you know, you can't. They have to do their part, the groundwork down there.
We, the Jamaican people, both in the diaspora and in Jamaica, has to fix Jamaica, not the PNP alone.
Yeah, we all have to come together as one.
All right, thanks for calling me.
But wait, Jeffrey, before I come out here, remember this. Believe me, the people, they are happy. It's got to start from somewhere. And we see where this is going. They are afraid because we know who Andrew Holness is. And a lot of people, they are not afraid anymore because the diaspora is backing them. So they're going to come forth. Wait, man, more is coming. And this too, no doubt, Isat will be a QC. And it will be honorable.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you very much.
And all that about them too. Have a good day, Jeffrey.
Bye-bye.
Good
afternoon, within the Mek Wi Talk program. You're live.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, good afternoon, sir Jeffrey. This is Pastor Ricky. God bless
Hey, how are you doing, sir?
Oh, I'm getting thanks. I'm excited. You know, the Bible teaches us in Romans chapter 6 that all of us have sinned and fallen short of the glory of God. That there is none worthy in this earth of God's righteousness. All of our righteousness are like filthy rags, but we have been clothed in the righteousness of God. And so, you know, back in the days when I did prison ministry, before I became a pastor, I was, you know, a minister, and I was a men's ministry leader. I did a lot of outreach ministry, street ministry. Back in the days when I did prison ministry, you know, we had programs that we call re-entry programs for those who served time to reintegrate back into society. And so the church, one of the responsibility was to help these brothers and women that came out of prison with training courses like writing resumes, interview skills, job training, and so forth, because we want them to be able to be rehabilitated back into society. And so as I look at, you know, attorney Isat Buchanan, the I call him the charter of rights, freedom fighter. He's a great success story that should be celebrated. Not just him, but everyone who served time and paid their due to society and reintegrated back into society and have not gotten back into trouble. That's a blessing and a huge success story. So I think it's just fair. He hasn't even started campaigning yet. He just went to do a meet and greet just to, get the feel out the people, see what they're about. And the panic has already started because you know why? He's going to unite East Portland, and the people in West Portland is going to see the unity and the love, and they're going to wake up and rise up. And West Portland is going to be the guy over there, the one who thinks he's above the law and he's untouchable. He's going to be defeated, and his wife is going to be defeated, and it's going to spill over like an avalanche or a domino effect into East St. Thomas and West St. Thomas. The whole eastern of Jamaica is going to change to orange. That's the issue, because politician as Rattigan, big up yourself, Sir Rattigan. The video he played, that politician live for the next election. They don't really care about the people till election time, because why? They don't want to lose an election. These people haven't done anything but sitting there, as one counselor said, for 8 years filling their crop. And so now they recognize truth. When truth comes, lies have to flee. When light comes, darkness have to flee. And so that's the story right now with Isat. The man haven't even started campaigning yet. So imagine when he start going to the rallies and speaking truth to power and sharing his vision and outline a better Portland. And the whole Portland is going to turn orange. Remember, I told you that.
I tell you something.
The both Vars, them gone.
I tell you something.
And that's the fear. And that I think they know it. And so, fear is a terrible thing. Fear will hold you as hostage. Fear will cripple you. Fear will make you get stuck. And they live for the next election. It's something about politicians. They hate to give up power. They don't want to lose power because they strive off of power, ego, and they build relationships and connections over the years that they've been in office. They don't want to lose those things. So they're going to fight. It's going to get muddy and dirty. And, we've seen this movie before. But remember, the good guy always overcome the bad guy at the end. And remember, good always prevail over evil. And so I'm very confident that the whole of Portland is going to turn orange, and St. Thomas.
Yes.
And I'm not wavering when I speak, because I'm a man of faith and confidence. But in terms of, the Bible teaches about reconciliation. The God that we serve is a God of reconciliation.
Indeed.
The God that we serve is a God of restoration. The Bible says that God casts our sins behind his back and he remembered them no more. He threw them in the sea of forgetfulness. So who's mankind that is falling short of the glory of God and need the mercies of God to determine who have the right to serve the people? The Bible said promotion come not from the east nor the west, but promotion come from God. It is God who put up one, and it's God who take down the other one. So if they're there not doing the right thing and they're grieving the heart of God, God is going to move them.
Indeed.
And it's absolutely nothing they can do, because they're not omnipotent. They're not all powerful. And when the wicked reign, the Bible says the people mourn. And when the righteous reign, the Bible said the people rejoice. And so right now, what we're seeing all across Jamaica is the people are mourning. The people are living below their standards, living below their privilege. Jamaica is one of the richest Caribbean islands in the Caribbean region because of what's in the soil. And every sector of Jamaica has failed or fallen short, according to a Staten report. And the last report that came out, the second quarter, that the economy only grew by 0.1%. Every quarter, the economy is sliding. But guess what? The only sector that's been stable and sustainable and making growth is mining. So that tells me that mining is growing by over 21%. There's a lot of unearthing going on in Jamaica. And so they're rooting up, digging up the wealth of Jamaica that's in the soil, and it's been exported out of Jamaica, and the people them they're not benefiting from the wealth of the earth. You know, all uranium, gold, metal, bauxite, copper, even iron, sediment. Now, I really God put so much in the soil to benefit the people, but it has been stolen from the people, and it displeases God. So guess what? We're going to see a major landslide in the upcoming general election, and they're afraid to call it. And as Ratigan eloquently teaches every Saturday, Ratigan pointed out, it's three, big up lonesome to father lonesome. You don't know it already. But Ratigan teaches that there's only three lawful reasons that the prime minister can postpone the election or, temporarily suspend it in the Constitution. And that's because if Jamaica goes to war, which is unlikely because we're a peaceful nation, we're not at war with any country. Number two, if there is a disaster that's so devastating, like a hurricane, tsunami, or earthquake, but I don't foresee another hurricane coming before the next general election. And then the third one is insurrection. Now, that's the most likely one that the prime minister can use as a tool to suspend or postpone the election, but it's only for a moment, a short time. And so what we're seeing in Jamaica is now a lot of their bloggers, crying out to go to the street. We have an MP who should know better, who's a disgrace and shouldn't even be in politics, but I respect your platform, so I'm not going to say what I really want to say about it. Calling for people to go out in the streets and take it to the streets. Bloggers calling for comrade leader Golan to be taken out. All these things, and they're saying they want to go back to the 70s. So I believe they're stroking the flames to start riots and political war as we've seen before. But, many of us are praying and we're believing God that this will never happen again. And so, the church needs to come together. And I'm very disappointed with some of these pastors in Jamaica that to me, they have denied the faith and have betrayed Jesus Christ and have betrayed their country because they're in the prime minister's pocket and they're being paid to keep silent and they're not speaking out. The church is the greatest entity that God has ever placed on the earth to affect change and to bring forth change. And so I know, I watch Isat Buchanan every Thursday on Context Matter. I watch him on Ratigan every Saturday, and I watch him on Fridays on Andre show. And I can tell that, this brother means well.
Are you hearing me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Sorry about that. But you know something? That I realized, and it was just someone whispering in my ears a while ago about it. You know why that radio station started up this thing about Isaac? To take our focus from what is going on with the Integrity Commission report on the Prime Minister.
Right. Well, they've been doing that for a while. But all well-thinking and well-educated people know better.
They take our focus from that for us to start defending ISAT. For us not to, But it will not be a 9-day wonder in this country.
Exactly.
Will not be a 9-day wonder. Pastor, you have about 2 minutes leave too, so because I have some more calls coming in. Go ahead.
All right. I just want to say, Jamaica, my fellow Jamaicans, be encouraged, man. The battle is not ours. The battle belongs to God. The Lord has exposed this crime minister through the Integrity Commission, who have done a fabulous job highlighting his financial crimes and abuse of power. And it's only a matter of time. I'm 120% confident that he's going to resign. And I have no doubt about that. He's going to resign in disgrace and shame. And we have to, one last point, I think to solve this puzzle, Mystic, Ratigan, we have to get to the bottom of ADMAT, this company that he started in 2008. That's where all of the financial bodies are buried. But he dissolved it in 2021. And so I think the feds will have to go do some deep diving into ADMAT because there's so many transactions that we don't know about that is hidden in ADMAT. But because he dissolved it, he thinks he might be getting away with it. But God have a way, the Bible says, what's hidden in the dark will come into light. So anytime we crack ADMET and open up the coffin of ADMET, we will see all the financial body that's buried in ADMET. God bless you and thanks for having me.
Thank you for
Much
calling
love,
in.
man. Keep up
Thank
the
you.
good work.
Yes, sir. Thanks much.
All right, blessing. Bye-bye.
The numbers. Oh. They can call back now. The numbers are 954-529-8030. Good afternoon. Welcome to Mek Wi Talk program. You're live.
Hello, good afternoon, Sir Jeffrey. This is Cayman Island.
Hey, how you doing, Cayman?
You know, when I listen to these journalists, these persons that call themselves journalists on a certain radio station, I ask myself the question, I wonder if these guys believe that they are going to work at such radio station for the rest of their lives. They don't think about their character and how other persons might perceive them, listen to them when they spew this vitriol in terms of being objective. Sometimes I ask myself in real life, to be honest, I don't know their personal life, but I ask myself, the persons who's close to them, family members, whatever, ask themselves, I send it to good school. Is this the way to be objective? Are these guys so perfect that we don't believe this inch on the realms of classism? Or is it that someone pay their dues to society, making a difference?
Yes.
Is it that? So my question, so basically, you say they are going down a road where I don't think they want to go no, because what is showing to Jamaican public no, and the opposition party can use it as an advantage also. What is showing to Jamaican persons and young youth now? If you get yourself in trouble, try not to get yourself in trouble. But also, if you get yourself in trouble, there are persons who do not gonna believe you, give you work, or trust in you. You know, first time when you leave certain place, them don't give you work.
They're still doing it, sir.
This is something, okay, this is something similar. Okay, how can a man come to system, pay his dues? So they don't believe in restoration and contrite and forgiveness.
No, sir.
What my biggest concern is that these journalists, I wonder if they look into themselves when they go home and say, did I say that?
All right, sir. Thank you for calling in.
Do they look? Yeah, thanks very much. I'm so upset with them.
I know. Thanks much. Good afternoon. Welcome to Mek Wi Talk program. You're live.
Hi, Jeffrey, good evening.
Good evening, ma'am. How are you doing?
I'm all right, thank you. I am going to be brief. I am just going to read 2 scriptures.
Go ahead.
And I won't comment on them. Let the chip fall with me. Leviticus chapter 18, verse 22. And I will read 22, 23, and 24. Thou shalt not lie with mankind, as with womankind, it is an abomination. Neither shalt thou lie with any beast to defile yourself therewith. Neither shalt any man stand before a beast to lie down thereto. It is confusion. I'll just go over now to Leviticus, to Romans chapter 1. And I will just read a few verses there. Who changed the truth of God into a lie and worship and serve the teacher more than the Creator, who is blessed forever. Amen. For this cause God gave them up unto vile affection, for even their women did change the natural use unto that which is against nature. And likewise, also the men, leaving the natural use of the woman, burning in their lust, one towards another, men with men, working that which is unseemly, and receiving in themselves that recompense of their error, which was meet. Before we judge and condemn other people, we need to adhere to these two scriptures. God bless you.
God bless you for calling in, my dear.
Let the chips fall where they may.
Indeed. This is the word of the Lord. Thanks be to God. You know something? A lot of us in our country don't believe that there's a creator, you know. A lot of Jamaicans don't believe that there is a creator. My grandmother always tell me, you know, may her soul rest in peace. And my godmother, my father and mother is still alive. Good afternoon to you, Grandma. No, I hope you're watching me. My godmother always said to me, and my grandmother, you know, my mother's mother, that there's a part in the Bible that said, vengeance is mine, saith the Lord, I shall repay. And many times people do those things, you know. Leave it to God. We're going to take a quick commercial break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Yes, I hit this. I selected up on the hit list. When OJLDF presents an epic fundraiser in a tune for tune border class style. DJ Kevin Stu versus Wayne Lonesome, the Renegade, taking place live on Reggae Global Radio, October 6, 2024, from 6 to 10 p.m. Early warm-up juggling by Glamour Wayne. Enough celebrity judges. Don't miss the one, ya. Woolly pa fun, boy, ya. Log on to reggaeglobalradio.com.
Welcome back to the program, ladies and gentlemen. Remember to join Wilfred Radigan, Wayne Lonesome, Kevin Wayade, and yours truly, along with Isat Buchanan, tomorrow. We'll be live on Reggae Global Radio from 6 until 10 p.m. We'll be live on Reggae Global Radio tomorrow for the Sound to Sound clash with Kevin Wayade and our own man in the wilderness, Wayne Lonesome. It's a fundraising event for the One Legal Jamaica Defense Fund. We're going to switch a little gear here. And I want you to listen to something here. Because they want us to switch from not talking about the Integrity Commission report. And I want you to listen to something here. I want you all to listen to something here. I hope I can. Oh, here it is. Listen to what Dan Jackson Miller said on TVJ when the Prime Minister decided that he's going to put some suit against the Integrity Commission. And by the way, we're going to play another video also with the Prime Minister in 2017. Speak about the Integrity Commission. Listen to this, please.
First of all, what are some of the reasons given by the lawyers for this judicial review?
I think a better question might be, what are not some of the reasons? Because the lawyers and Mr. Holness have thrown the entire kitchen sink at this application to apply for judicial review. He is alleging, and just to make the point, that judicial review is when you ask the court to exercise its supervisory power over, in this case, the Integrity Commission. So they want the Integrity Commission, they want the Supreme Court to make a number of orders and declarations. Essentially, they want the report struck out, except for the part in which the Director of Corruption Prosecution says that no charges should be laid against Mr. Holness. They want declarations that the Integrity Commission acted outside of its powers, that it acted unlawfully, a whole bunch of declarations. And they're saying this on the basis of the fact that they're saying that the Integrity Commission acted unfairly in relation to its investigation into the statutory declaration. They're saying there was illegality here. They're saying that the Integrity Commission acted ultra vires, means outside of its statutory powers. And they're also alleging breaches of constitutional rights. They're saying the Integrity Commission breached privacy laws, breached the data protection law. They're also very, very interesting. I don't think I've seen this before. What we're seeing here is a Prime Minister, a legislator, asking the court to strike out Section 14.5 of the Corruption Prevention Act, which is the section that establishes the offense of illicit enrichment.
Oh my goodness. So we have so much to get through, but I want to go back to that earlier story where the opposition attempted to move a motion of no confidence, and one of the reasons given is that the matter is sub judice. What can you tell us about that?
I tell you something. I generally think that the sub judice rule, in terms of how we interpret in Jamaica, meaning before the court, therefore you shouldn't discuss it, that the whole thing needs to be revisited. I think it's a way of shutting down legitimate discussion. Having said that, I actually agree with Deputy Speaker Clark, not on the basis of the fact that it's sub judice per se, but on the basis of the separation of powers. The Parliament and the courts are also always very careful not to seem to be intruding on each other's jurisdiction. And in a case where a matter now is before the court, it's inevitable that if there is a debate on that no confidence motion in respect to Mr. Holness and how he acted in relation to this investigation, they are going to get into discussing matters that the court is going to be considering, and I can understand that the Parliament would want to steer clear of that.
And all of this is also happening at a time when the commissioners of the Integrity Commission will face the Joint Select Committee looking at the amendments to the Integrity Commission Act 2017. What this now means for the discussions tomorrow?
Well, I did read earlier that the meeting had been pushed back perhaps to sometime next week. But as you know, Janella, we were hoping that the commissioners would now come and explain what they did in relation to this report, why it came out, how it came out, why they didn't bring in the FID and tax admin before. All those questions we were hoping would have been answered. But I think with this matter now being before the court, I am going to go out on a limb and say it's almost inevitable that the commissioners are going to refuse to answer any questions in relation to the report because, as you said, the matter is now before the court. They're now going to have to defend all of this.
And I want you all to listen to something here. A speech that the Prime Minister made in the Parliament of Jamaica on January 31st, 2017. Listen to this.
And as such will function under its general oversight. And I don't want to be giving conflicting views. It is a commission of Parliament, but it is still independent. It is independent, like all the other commissions which have to be attached to some form of state authority. But the Parliament cannot interfere in or direct the commission as to what to do, in the similar way that there are other independent commissions which are attached to Parliament.
Now tell me something now. You already said the Parliament cannot get involved with the Integrity Commission, He said it, not me. So how is that Delaware Chuck want to get involved with it? I want you all to listen to this too.
And the code of conduct is neither here nor there. To have something that the IT provide is neither here nor there.
Something all right. Something all right, yeah.
I'm Angela Brownback, Member of Parliament for St. Andrew Southwestern, and I signed the Code of Conduct for parliamentarians in 2023.
I am Luther Cousins, Member of Parliament for Clarendon Southwestern, and I signed the Code of Conduct for parliamentarians in 2023.
Denise Daly, Member of Parliament, St. Catherine Eastern. I signed the Code of Conduct for parliamentarians in 2023.
I am Mark Golding, Leader of the Opposition and MP for South St. Andrew, and I signed the Code of Conduct for parliamentarians in 2023.
Hugh Graham, MP for St. Catherine Northwestern, signed the Code of Conduct for parliamentarians in 2023.
I am Maurice Guy, Member of Parliament for St. Mary Central. I signed the Code of Conduct for parliamentarians in 2023.
Lisa Hanna, MP for South East St. Anne, signed the Code of Conduct for parliamentarians in 2023.
I am Anthony Hilton, Member of Parliament for St. Andrew Western, and I signed the Code of Conduct for parliamentarians in 2023.
I am Fitz Jackson, Member of Parliament
for St. Catherine Southern, and I have signed the Code of Conduct for Parliamentarians in 2023.
I am Natalie Nita Garvey, Member of Parliament, North Central St. Catherine, and I signed the Code of Conduct in 2023.
I am Philip Paulwell, MP for Kingston East and Port Royal, and I signed the Code of Conduct for Parliamentarians in 2023.
I am Michael Phillips, Member of Parliament for Manchester North Western, and I signed the Code of Conduct for Parliamentarians in 2023.
I am Peter Phillips, Member of Parliament for St. Andrew East Central, and I signed the Code of Conduct for Parliamentarians in 2023.
I am Julian Robinson, Member of Parliament for South East St. Andrew, and I have signed the Code of Conduct for Parliamentarians in 2023.
Jamaican people want better.
Can anyone, can anybody send me a video of the members of the Jamaica Labour Party signing this Code of Conduct? Can anyone send me a video stating that they have signed this paper? I want you all to listen to a discussion on CVM between attorney at law Bert Samuels and the host of the lead story on Nationwide and CVM TV. I want you to listen to this, please.
Bert Samuels, many people's ears perked up when they heard that the Prime Minister, the most senior politician in the country and the leader of the Parliament, you could say, well, chief legislator then if you want to call it that, was now going to the courts to challenge legislation. And people immediately had a view because it just doesn't make sense. How, in terms of precedent, how often has this happened in this country in the past or elsewhere in the Commonwealth?
Very good question. Now, we have what is called a constitutional democracy. That is, the Constitution is it prevails over law. So in England, you can't challenge a law that it is unconstitutional because in England, the Parliament is supreme. In Jamaica, the Constitution is supreme. And therefore, Parliament can pass a law.
You hear that? In Jamaica, the Parliament is supreme. So when the former speaker and these people currently saying that the highest court of the land is the Parliament of Jamaica, utter rubbish. The Parliament of Jamaica reigns supreme. Sorry, the Constitution of Jamaica reigns supreme. The Constitution of this country reigns supreme. And when I tell you all on this platform here, go and get a copy of the Jamaican Constitution. Read the part that has the Charter of Fundamental Rights and Freedom. Read the part that has the Charter of Fundamental Rights and Freedom. No parliamentarians, no parliament don't reign supreme in this country. The Constitution of Jamaica reigns supreme. And there are some taxi drivers out there who allow police to be infringing on your fundamental rights. The Constitution of Jamaica reigns supreme, not the Parliament. Listen to some more what Bert Samuel have to say.
This issue concerning procedural fairness and breach of natural justice. What is this natural justice and what course does it take?
Oh, natural justice is a huge plank in the question of fairness. A person has a right to a fair trial, a right to be heard, a right to be heard by a tribunal which is fair to them, which has no biases, which makes no comments, which are judgmental prior to the findings, official findings. So natural justice is a huge point. And if you fail the test to apply natural justice, your decisions can be struck down. So if you succeed on that, Mr. Holness will be able to get the reliefs that he's seeking.
You hear that? When you have a prime minister or any parliamentarians, whether the PNP or the JLP, in this case, the Prime Minister of Jamaica, who was a part of individuals, part of the parliamentarians who helped to formulate the Integrity Commission. And when you have a Prime Minister now who wants to go to the Supreme Court for them to struck down the part in the Integrity Commission about illicit enrichment, something is fundamentally wrong somewhere. Something is fundamentally wrong somewhere. When you have a prime minister of a country who was a part of formulating the Integrity Commission, the body, and now the same body that he helped to formulate, who helped to form, he's taking them to court for them to struck down the part that has illicit enrichment. And that radio station don't see fit to speak about what they're trying to do, but they see fit to speak about Isat Buchanan. That he should never enter the Parliament of Jamaica to help to formulate laws in this country. And we have a prime minister with 28 bank accounts. But we don't see it fit to speak about issues that is facing this country, where the fundamental rights of Jamaicans from both sides of the fence have been breached. But I believe that the basic fundamental rights of Jamaicans under any administration has more been in breach by this administration. We do our history. Don't get me wrong. The People's National Party has some answering to do too, because they are not as a good two shoes too, you know. But I believe that this administration, led by Prime Minister Andrew Michael Holness, let me give him his title, Dr. the Most Honorable Andrew Michael Holness, has breached the Constitution of Jamaica and the fundamental human rights of the people of this country. You, Mr. Prime Minister, you was a part of the parliament who speaks in the parliament about the Integrity Commission. You helped to formulate it, sir. And now you want the Supreme Court to strike down the part that says illicit enrichment. In which modern democracy? In which other modern democracy? You can hear these things go on. More than in Jamaica. The eyes of the world is on this country. The eyes of Jamaica, the eyes of the world is on Jamaica. In which modern democracy can you hear the leader of a country, the servant of the people of a country? The word minister in Latin means servant. Has 28 bank accounts and still sit as prime minister, represent the country all over the place. And we as Jamaicans, we the people of this country, I want to say, I hope I find this thing I'm looking for now, you know. We the people of this country, we don't see it fit to call upon him to say step down. A well-known journalist from TVJ is a sports commentator, had this to say on his channel. And I want you to listen to this.
So when they ask me question, and a bad mind, and a weaponize the maverick. By the way, the Prime Minister come out and basically, in a speech in a parliament and defend himself. One bag of some. I'm not sure if we hear him play the bad man card yet. But you know the bad man card they are going to play. And the main card when they play in Jamaica when them kind of thing happen. But you know the question when I go ask people. And this is a valid question that Jamaican citizens ought to be asking of your Prime Minister. They're going to simplify it for you. Bro God, I just want you to come tell Jamaica how you get rich. So. And that's that the people want to know. And that the Integrity Commission want to find out. You know. And that most well-thinking, honest, unaligned Jamaicans want to know how the Prime Minister gets so rich while he's in office. Name the pan business all over here, so hundreds of thousands of US dollars. Name the pan account over there, so hundreds and thousands of US dollars. Name the pan offshore business accounts, hundreds of thousands of US dollars. The people them just want to know how the Prime Minister gets so rich. So I'm not bad mind. Prime Minister, him say my poor people pick me. Board House, Cumberland Road, Spanish Town, him say. We respect and we rate the journey. So it's an inspirational journey in the Prime Minister. So even me personally that want the Prime Minister to just clear up that something. Come tell the people them how you make them money, man. Come tell the people them. Make it an inspirational story. Book yourself on Profile. You know them have a program on TV named Profile. You can about a 6-part story. Just tell the people them how, as broker, as Prime Minister, you make them money away you make. Because remember say we know you're a professional politician, you know. We know you're a professional politician, you know, my boss. And we know what the politician they may get paid.
Now tell me something now. Everybody from all walks of life, every single well-thinking Jamaicans is asking this Prime Minister to come and explain his wealth to the people of Jamaica. And all that a certain media house can do is talk about Adidja Palmer, aka Vybz Kartel, and Isat Buchanan. Every well-thinking Jamaicans is asking questions, except those who are of the boom vivant and the boom for me and the effluence of society in Upper St. Andrew. Except those who went to that town hall meeting in New York, where the Prime Minister was, and not one single Jamaican who was there asked him a question about his so-called illicit enrichment. Nobody asked him any question of what the Integrity Commission has found. Not one single Jamaican who was at the town hall meeting in New York. Nobody. And we sit down as Jamaicans, and all we do is bring down people who are speaking about what is going on. And he's hoping it's going to be a 9-day wonder, a 9-day talk for the Jamaican people. Because the average Jamaican people don't understand what is going on. I heard a lady, a Labour Party member, is saying that Andrew no do nothing wrong. And she will put up her land. She put up her land title to give Andrew money to fight his court battles. It look like she don't hear how much money in a transfer from one account to the other. One of them is saying that Andrew not get no money from SSL. A lie then they tell. You know, when the two political parties continue to make sure majority of our people can't read and can't write. I want you all to listen to something more. That this same Prime Minister promised us really promised us, hold on before I get to the promise part, listen to this. And I'm asking the question. I am here asking the question like many other Jamaicans. How on earth this Prime Minister opened 28 bank accounts? One of them that he opened it with not even 1 red cent in it. And no other Jamaicans who live below Crossroad, who live in a Coronation Market and sell in a Coronation Market. No other Jamaicans can never open a bank account at any financial institution in Jamaica without any money in there. Jamaicans, stop looking on your party. Stop looking on your colors of your party. Think about the future of this country. The future of our children, the Americans. They vote for the future of America and the citizens of America. The Americans, they vote for the future of America. Why is it that we as Jamaicans can vote for the future of this country? Money was transferred from SSL to the Prime Minister's account. And because Hussein Bolt came out and said, I can find what Hussein Bolt said. I look back for it. A good friend of mine sent it to me. I can look back for it. Pastor, you were the one who sent it to me. I look back for it. And because Hussein Bolt came out and speak out, let me find it here. No, I didn't delete it at all. Let me go back here and see if I find it. It was on Twitter. Hold on there for me. We're really listening and watching from around the world and the Eastern Caribbean. Welcome to the Mek Wi Talk program. I hope to God I didn't delete this thing, you know. That's my phone full of all kind of something. Because Usain Bolt went out and speak about the lack of transparency. Nobody wants to speak to him. The Jamaica's world-class Minister of Finance, Nigel Clark, came out and said that the FBI is involved. No FBI wasn't involved until this blessed day. Listen to what a young man who came from humble beginning in Trelawney. Listen to what happened. Listen to what he said on his social media platform. A young man who came from humble beginning in Trelawney, who put Jamaica on the map when it comes to track and field in the 21st century. And his government did this to him. His country did this to him. And he said this on social media. They're banking on the country young. They're banking on the country youth. No, hold on there. They are banking on the country youth love for his country. But ask yourself, do they have their country interest at heart? In other words, they're banking on the country's love. But ask yourself, do they love their country or themselves? And he wrote in the bottom part of it, time longer than rope. Remember that. They are banking on the country's youth love for country. But ask yourself, do they love their country or themselves? And he wrote at the bottom part, time longer than rope. Remember that. And then one of the Labour Party senators came out and said this.
We make no comment concerning guilt or innocence of any individual connected to SSL. That's a matter for the court. But we are of the view that the proprietors of SSL have a moral obligation to ensure those who were fleeced, including the iconic Usain Bolt, are given back every dollar via the process of restitution. We also condemn the PNP operatives, including elected officials who have been using social media to tell blatant lies in a bid to falsely and without any credible basis seek to connect the government of Jamaica to wrongdoing at SSL.
The government of Jamaica doing what? So why did the Integrity Commission report stated that money was transferred from SSL to the Prime Minister's account? What sort of false news are we giving? And the question must be asked too. When did the Prime Minister hear that SSL was going belly up? And how is it that SSL know they were going belly up, yet they transfer every single red cent back to the Prime Minister's account? Good afternoon, welcome to the Mek Wi Talk program. You're live.
Good afternoon, Sir Jeffrey. How are you doing?
I am here looking and living, sir.
Yes, sir. I sent you a video. You have any chance to have a look at it?
So many people send me videos, sir. What video did you send me?
I sent you a video regarding that's the title of it is a Mats Not Matsing. It's from Jamaica 411.
I didn't get a chance to watch that. No.
Where okay. Probably you need to. I mean, I would encourage you that you take a watch of it, and because what I realized, I mean, the report as it is, if you don't read it or have somebody, I mean, with accounting background, read this report and explain it, you'll come up with a lot of I call them innuendos and misunderstanding of the report. Because what we're seeing in the report is that miscalculation was done. And when that lady from Jamaica 411 go through that report and go through, you realize that they think that the money that they had to places should not be added. And I hear the question being asked: Is it the Prime Minister have 28 bank account? The question is: Is it illegal for the Prime Minister to have 28 bank account? And if it is illegal, why hasn't he not been charged for having 28 bank accounts? The next thing again, you're saying that.
Hold on. You hold on a minute there. We are not saying it is illegal. What we are saying is this: the leader of a country has 28 bank accounts, moving funds from one other to the other. It does not look good on the country, sir. It does not look good on the country, sir. And you will not hold on there for me now. It does not look good on the country, sir. And the people of Jamaica, majority of the people of Jamaica do not like to hear that, sir.
May I respond?
Go ahead, because you love to respond to everything because you believe it's a lie we are telling the Prime Minister. So go ahead.
No. Because, all right, Sir Jeffrey, and this is one of the things when we realize that is happening, you see, the masses of the Jamaican people tend to rely on the information. No, man, I'm not saying that. They're relying on their the information they get coming through certain channels, and sometimes because of the bias of the because, all right, take for example, all right, let me show you one of the bias. The report came out, which we were clamoring for. The report, the Integrity Commission, were derelict in their duty because they should not have submitted a report without it being full, without running the full gamut. Meaning they should have covered all the bases. If they need the FIB to do their part of the job, the FIB is in their permit. They could have used it. The TAJ is also in their permit.
I agree with you. Yes. I agree with that point. Yes.
So they should have done all of that before they put out the report. When you look at it, so the report that they give us, there's nowhere in that report implicate the Prime Minister in any form of illicit enrichment.
Let me ask that question.
Yes, sir.
Can you go into any financial institution in Jamaica and open a bank account without any money?
It depends.
Answer the question, sir. Can you walk into NCB Bank, Scotia Bank, BNS, whatever bank, and open a bank with only 1 cent in it, sir?
You're asking me that question personally, and my answer to that would be no, because I'm not in the type of business that he's in.
What kind
so
of
I would not be able to do that, sir. Because, all right, so look here now.
Hold on, no, man. You listen to me now. What kind of business is he into?
He's a Prime Minister, but he's also a businessman, isn't he not?
So that give him the right to open a bank account without any money in there.
But I mean, if the financial institution opened the bank account and the report did not make it illegal for him to open a bank account without any money, so why are we still on the topic? Because if it was illegal, if he had,
why are we on the topic?
Yeah, because if it was illegal, then he should have been charged for it. Why is he not charged for it? That's and I'm looking at the legality of the thing. Has the Prime Minister done anything illegal? Because if he has done anything illegal, he needs to be brought.
If he did not done anything illegal, sir, why would the commission refer him to the FID then? Or broker? or wherever.
So if they're no, but then again, here they go. Here is the failure again on the part of the IC. If there was anything in that when the report came out, it should have been reported. So when the report is submitted to the Parliament for tabling, the Prime Minister have breached X, Y, Z, and the Prime Minister must be charged for X.
And I'm asking you a question again, sir. If the Integrity Commission did not see anything in the report, why did they refer him or refer the report to the FID?
They probably have their reason, but my thing is that. But my thing is,
answer
sir,
the question, sir. Beat around the bush.
Not beating around the bush, or Jeffrey. The IC is charged with the responsibility to ensure that the leader. So why after submitting the report you are making the referral? It is your responsibility to do all of that before the report is submitted.
Yes.
When you submit the report to Parliament, it's supposed to be a complete report.
So it was not.
What was the rush?
It was never a complete report.
Is it? I mean, that's a question that everybody's asking.
No. Complete? I am asking you the question. Was it a complete report? Yes or no?
I would consider it a complete report because that's what they're supposed to do. They're supposed to go through and submit a complete report to Parliament.
You're the one who said it was a complete report. Okay? The Integrity Commission sees fit to let the FID look into it. It and the THA.
But that is going backwards, sir.
Let me answer this question.
All of that should be covered.
Is it okay for a Prime Minister to have a business and file nil tax return when the business making a profit?
In Jamaica, I think the tax laws in Jamaica, if your company makes under a certain amount per year or whatever, then you fall under a zero tax return. Because a zero tax return does not mean that it doesn't mean you didn't make any tax, but you fall within that threshold where you don't have to file any income tax. That type of business get these privileges all the time.
Are you in Jamaica at the moment?
Not at the moment, but the laws of Jamaica still applies whether you're in or outside of Jamaica, right?
No, sir. Don't go down that road because I'm not an idiot. I know that. I'm not asking that question. You're not in Jamaica right now. Okay. Let me ask you the question again. You do not believe that the leader of a country like Jamaica, is it okay for him to be running a business in the country at the same time?
I remember he can. Of course, he can have a business. He doesn't have to run.
Is it okay for him to be running a business and running the country at the same time?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He can have a business. He doesn't have to run it directly. And most of the people.
But based on what we are seeing, based on what we are seeing, sir, we can't talk over each other. We can't talk over each other. We're gonna have a reason.
Go ahead, sir. My apologies. Go ahead.
Based on the report, the Prime Minister was running his business, sir, and running the country at the same time. Isn't that so?
It's not illegal, is it?
Sir, I'm asking you a question. Wasn't he running the country and running the business at the same time?
Was he running the country and the business at the same time? Possibly, yes, he can do both.
He can do both. Oh, okay.
Of course, he can do both. What you say?
You don't believe. You do not believe. You don't believe. You don't believe that whether the PNP leader or the JLP leader, you don't believe that when they come to represent the people, they should put their business into somebody else's hand and run the country and run their business, sir?
So is there any proof that Mr. Holness is running
the
business?
I am asking a question, sir.
Yes, but you ask questions, I can ask questions too, so both of us are asking questions. Because I see this as being a nothing burger. Because
it's a nothing burger for a leader. It's a nothing burger. It's a nothing burger for a leader of a country to open 28 bank accounts. One of them with no money in there. It's a non-entity for him to do so. It's okay for him. Hold on for me now. It's okay for him to preside over a country with people dying and hunger. It is okay for him to preside over a country with the crime rate going out of kahuna. So it's okay for him to do so.
Having 28 bank account does not contribute to crime in Jamaica. Crime in Jamaica is coming from a different place.
Okay.
Because the prime minister is not in the house. This not in the house of the families who are failing to discipline in their children.
Oh.
And whenever time we take the responsibility of families and put it on leaders, that's why we have the kind of country we have.
Are you a member of the Labour
We are
Party?
No, I'm not a member of the Labour Party, but I'm more sympathetic to the Labour Party and
Okay,
the
have a good
management
day.
of my. So I mean, that is the.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the Mek Wi Talk program. You're live. You can't chat nonsense over here.
Well, good afternoon.
Good afternoon,
Afternoon,
Miss P. How
that's
you doing?
all.
Me there. Miss P. Miss P, where you hang up the phone for? Good afternoon. How you doing?
Yeah, man, we got work, so we kind of have a little problem. Look here, with all due respect, the man that we are talking, tell him, Mister, and he must have listened. Stop, call me, we don't want to, we don't miss you, we don't see you. Call over, sir. Right? Call over the big man. Go there, don't come back for me. Thank you. Yeah, we can't talk.
All right, my darling. Thanks. Much.
Okay?
Okay.
Yeah.
You know something? I'm not apologize to nobody, you know. Jesus. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Mek Wi Talk program. You're live.
Jeffrey, my
Go on,
brother,
my brother.
blessing, sir.
Oh, go on.
My day, you know, when I listen to your program and that brother there come on for your program, it annoyed the hell out of me, Jeffrey.
I tell you something, you know. Hold on there for me. I tell you something, you know. The late Wilmot Mutty Perkins always say, let that call. Let that call. Let that call.
But you see, people will read Jeffrey and they will only, because he's saying people get information from here, there, and everywhere. And them don't make sense all the time. But you see, when him read the report, him pick out the bits them way him want to use to justify the IC being wrong. There's a section of the report where the IC the guy asked the Prime Minister for information. Can you provide this to that? And what the Prime Minister said to him, blatant, no. Then how can a man carry out his duty if the Prime Minister is stalling, roadblocking, call it what we want, call it. The Prime Minister, all right, let me tell you straight. He needs to be treated like a criminal. Because if any other criminal did that, the whole of we are going to call him criminal. Yeah, sidebar, yeah, block the investigation. That's what he's doing.
Hold on there, my friend. No other Jamaican could ever did what he did. No other Jamaican can ever open a bank account without any money in there.
Hey,
and
Jeffrey.
what the Prime Minister needs to say, as what the journalist says, come and tell the Jamaican people, you were the one where your wife said that when you want to get married, she didn't have to use the tickets them. They have fish fry.
But Jeffrey, go further than that now. In the newspaper, the man name was published. That is delinquent with student loan, Jeffrey.
There you go.
I know we say it, you know. I know we say it. So how do you move from? Let me tell you, hey, Jeffrey, this simple for solve, you know. The man I get 9 million Jamaican dollar for him salary. Approximately 64,000 US dollar. And him a move 500 million Jamaican dollar. Where it come from? It's a simple matter, you know. And people there I try to justify, the Prime Minister did nothing wrong. What you mean the man not do nothing wrong, brother?
And that's why I tell you, know. I say it to you and I'm gonna say it again. The Jamaican people who lives in Jamaica do not see nothing wrong with corruption. It's only we in the diaspora, a Wilfred Rattigan, a Jeffrey Tavares, a Wayne Lonesome and the others, who see that there's something wrong. There's nothing wrong with it. So what they're saying to us, left with Prime Minister alone.
They can't see that with corruption, corruption stands at the head, you know. And under corruption, no hospital, no bed in a hospital, no medication, no road, school na get refurbished, no school meal can get to school picnic. Them a ask for tissue. You must send your child with 3 tissue at school based on them booklets. Send them with some. That's what corruption lead to. So if we want to continue down that road and make Jamaica become, and it's sad for me to say become because Jamaica is almost it's a little bit better than 80 right now. If we don't shape up Jeffrey, Jamaica 80 are gonna be the same.
All we are saying, you know, all the Jamaican, well-thinking Jamaicans are saying, Prime Minister, tell us where you get your source of funds from.
That's all we want to know. We don't want to know nothing more than just take out a piece of paper and say, don't even show me your bank account. Just show me a little piece of paper and say, you know what? I invested 4.5 million of my salary into XYZ and I had a windfall of 10,000%.
How can you borrow money from a financial institution? No, give them no. When I give them the cultural, the cultural, give them Jeffrey, behave yourself this evening.
No, we are gonna talk, Jeffrey. We're not here. We not have. You say Jamaica not have no time to
be
here.
Almighty God, they never look down for him here. You believe some
Anyways.
you believe some me could go borrow money from one bank and give them one land paper where you know correspond with nothing what me have. You know something, sir? I tell you something.
Make somebody else come through, but not make that either they come back, Jeffrey. Me know what you say, Multi say, but unfortunately, all him a try do is misconstrued your thing where you are trying to teach people. And the more him come on the show and do that over and over again, and the more, well, I don't believe the people listen to your program actually I listen to him, but it's not the people who listen now, you know. It's when it rebroadcasts. Yeah, and then take it and splice it and do everything what them want to do because you give him a platform to do that. No, run with the little dog, man. Send him go back in him kennel.
No, but you know what now? He believes that Jeffrey Tavares is the biggest idiot known. That's what he believes.
Send him back in him kennel, man. We not on a bone run here, so issue to a dog. We not depend that. Make him go where I go.
Let me ask that question, my friend, before you go. This man don't see fit to ask the Prime Minister. You're going to use a charity organization. Take that money to invest into a bond. You don't know that a charity organization money runs from the United States into the charity. And you're going to use that charity money to buy a bond. And then, when the bond pay you, you put it in your personal account, it don't go back into the charity?
Well, here the argument that me hear. The argument is that, and if you read the document to him lawyer them provide to the court, is that them are trying to say the charity is not a registered charity. It's just a charity by, you know, calling it a charity.
Then if it's not a registered charity, hold on there. If it's not a registered charity, he allow people to send money to him from the United States and all over the place. Is not fraud?
All me know, let me tell you what me know. The Prime Minister knows him but he got 12. He knows him in a hot water. And the only way to get out of it, you know, is to get the IC to yield on them thing. So if them yield, the international community can say, you know what? All right, then we have to look on him different because if the IC say there's nothing to see here, maybe there's nothing to see here. But no yielding now go on. IC full speed ahead. All when iceberg come in front of, should I say, Bramwellberg come in front of you. Lick it down and go on. We not talk because, as me say, you know, corruption make the hospital them can't be manned properly. It makes school picnic in a maths, the worst grade in a Caribbean in a maths, Jeffrey. When you ever hear Jamaican fail, this type of failure from Jamaican school children, why? Because of the Labour Party? No, man, listen, shuffle up and go on. Every time I say this, take what you already get, brother. Me no envy you. Take it and go down a Timbuktu. But dig one hole at Timbuktu and carry your family and all who want come with you. Left Jamaica alone. Carry your riches and go on, man.
One thing
we don't want you.
One thing that I have to say is this. As the People's National Party think But the people of Jamaica give them the privilege to become the government in charge of this country when the election is called in 2025. I want to come within the same shebangarang like the Labour Party. This
Same
program
treatment.
here will not mince words to tell you.
Same treatment. We don't care if a Labour or a PNP. We don't care. What we care about is if the TAJ collect Jamaican taxes and it's $1 million, $1 million must be spent on infrastructure. We don't want to see 500,000 go to this MP and no, brother, we tired of that. We don't care if it's the N in the P or the J in the P. We don't want it no more. So come what may, Mr. Matt, I have faith that Matt Golding now go operate this way. But say for instance, him get some dream or him drink some mad puss piss. And him decides him go do that at the same treatment, Jeffrey. We not stand feet no more. We don't care who you be, whether you're orange or you're green. Corruption need to leave Jamaica like yesterday. Because it hurting my family, it hurt Foon family, it hurt everybody at Jamaica. Well, not everybody, because the Vumvavi and the Vumvava are not here. But the people them don't see you on Waterhouse and Mullines Road and back to and Painland. Them people are not benefit nothing, Mr. Jeffrey.
And those are the people that is going to vote for them, you know, because those are the people who don't really understand certain things that are going on, you know. So that is why they keep on using those people to gain back state power.
Let me tell you what them like. Them like the trickle-down economy. And them not realize the trickle-down mean anytime the man decides to turn off the pipe, you, your pitney, your dog, your turtle, everything down the starve. Everything below the pipe starve because this trickle-down mentality, it a mess up the people and brain, brother.
No, tell me
Them not.
No. Oh, go ahead, my friend. No, okay, go ahead. I'm going to say something.
Yeah, one of the thing where improve any country is simply economics 101. Education is the only way you can drive productivity in our country. And if you starve education, brother, you starve the country. You starve the lifeline of the country for develop minds and brain so them can think them way out of certain things. And unfortunately, 8 years now, this brother coming up power. As I say, the first time he come in, I would have given him a chance. But right now, no, brother, we don't want you. We don't want you. We need you to leave, pack your bags, go up on one of them GIS bus or the Jolly bus them we used to run, and pack down the road. We don't want you. We don't want you no more, brother. And we take serious. We don't want him, Jeffrey. This man don't have nothing about him. He's a perfect, the perfect definition of one narcissist is Mr. Andrew Holness. That's a narcissist, point blank, brother. Me not put my mouth around and talk. A leader would say, you know what? This thing here, this report here, maybe I don't agree with it, but we need to do something about it. You know, go fight the same entity where you put in for watch over. Uno. You go try dismantle the entity, brother, and you put it there? Nah, man, something wrong with that, brother. There. In brain messed up bad. Narcissistic tendency, brother. I don't answer to no one. I don't apologize to no one. I shout at everybody. If I don't like what you say, I send police for you under your brother. Pack up your bag. Whether you take a taxi, you take the JIS bus, or you take the Jolly bus, you need to leave. Jamaicans don't need you. We can do better without you. I'm sick and tired of it now, Jeffrey. And all of the bangarang them we are come out and attack. Them only attack, and when I say bangarang, I talk about the member of parliament, them, you know. When them come out and defend this man, Jeffrey, there's a reason why the one of them are defending him, because possibly, allegedly, there's 6, well, not allegedly, there's 7 more people out there that need to come out. 8 of them today, you know, according to the IC, and I believe the IC. I have no reason not to believe the IC. Right? There's still 7 more to come out. And could it be that the people we attack the loudest and I defend this man character and his behavior. Could it be that those are the 7, Jeffrey? Just pinpoint and look at who attack, you know. Every time in a parliament is a certain set of them attack. Could it be that the ones who stand up and shout the most is a part of the 7? Me just ask a question. Anyway, I'm gonna make way for somebody else come in. Me don't vent. Now bring that brother there back. Tell him go and go find bone somewhere else.
All right, my brother.
Please and thank you, sir. Have a good evening.
Thank you. They're banking on the country's youth. They're banking on the country's youth love for country. But ask yourself, do they love this country or themselves? They're banking on the country's youth love for country. But ask yourself, do they love their country or themselves? Time longer than rope. Remember that. Usain Bolt put away his pension, I presume, in SSL. For his mother and his father and himself and his wife and children. Usain Bolt money gone like a Sammy mouth. Before Usain Bolt money went, the Integrity Commission report says that money was transferred from SSL to the leader of this country's account. They're banking on the youth loves for country. But ask yourself, do they love this country or themselves? He's very shocked and disappointed that there is no transparency in what is going on with SSL. Jamaica's world-class Minister of Finance told the Jamaican people that there will be no stone left unturned. There will be no stone left unturned. And the FBI is in Jamaica. You heard that Mr. Rattigan came on and said that not going to FBI there. Because we were calling for the FBI to come on down. They said they're spending much millions of dollars for a company out of London to investigate SSL. Until now, the company out of London hasn't said anything to the Jamaican people. Not a word. Good afternoon. Welcome to Mek Wi Talk program. You're live, New York. Go ahead. No.
Yeah, good afternoon. I'm trying to get some clarity on the whole issue. You said that money that was transferred from the Prime Minister's account, from SSL to the Prime Minister's account, whose money was it?
Pardon me?
That money you said that was transferred from the SSL to the Prime Minister's account. Whose money was it?
I don't know much his money, sir.
You said it wasn't his money?
It was his money, sir.
Oh, okay. I thought it was somebody else's.
I don't know about anybody else's money, sir. I heard it was his money, sir.
Okay. I was just trying to get some clarity on the whole matter. I thought it was somebody else's money.
Oh.
Okay. So it was his money. Okay.
All right, sir.
Because you mentioned the Bolt issue, I thought it was.
No. I am just saying that the Bolt is sitting there.
Yes.
There's nothing. Nobody can say anything to the Bolt nor the country.
So who is that supposed to say something to Bolt? Is SSL
I'm not sure
a government entity? Is SSL a government entity?
No, sir.
It's
the Minister of Finance came and tell the Jamaican people, sir, that there will be no stone left unturned, and he will come back and tell the people what is going on. No,
an investigation. The investigation is still going on?
Apparently so.
Okay, so if it's still going on, I guess.
No, but look, hold on there. You invest $1 billion into a company, sir, and the
Yes.
company went belly up.
Uh-huh.
And the Minister of Finance come out and say that he's going to address the situation. And you're saying to me, over how many, over a year now, it has been going on and not a little update?
Update to who though?
What do you mean to who?
To you or to both?
Have a good evening, sir. I don't
No,
have much,
I
I
just
don't
get
have
some
much
clarity. So you're not interested in having a discussion then?
Pardon?
Once somebody is not in agreement, somebody's not in agreement with you, you can't sustain that discussion?
I beg your pardon?
No, I'm asking you a question and you're saying have a good day. What do you mean not hearing you? So you're going to cut me off now, okay? You're not, it's not in alignment with your propaganda that you're trying to spread. Because I heard you mention that.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the Mek Wi Talk program. You're live?
Good afternoon. Jeffrey,
Yes.
it's a program our universe.
Pardon me?
When you hear them, I say that this program is our universe.
Hold on there. You have your phone and speaker?
No.
You using an earpiece?
Yes.
That is why I'm not hearing.
It's a feedback?
Yeah, big feedback.
Are you hear me now?
I wasn't hearing that caller earlier on. Hello, Miss P. Go ahead. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, much better. Go ahead. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, Miss P. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hello? Yeah. That gentleman, the marking number, the marking fire. Get him off our universe. We don't want him fire. So if you come away, I want you to tell lies. If you want information about the report, go download it, go get it, go where you got it. Please go and chuck off on the answer. Leave we alone, stay where you're there. Come off of it, brother.
Hold on, Miss P, hold on a minute here. I encourage everybody to call in, you know. Everybody's entitled to their opinion. I was not here, honestly, I was not hearing him clearly. You see?
And I like my disrespect. But if I use the fear of a more, eh?
My idiot.
I told me that work, I can't laugh.
My idiot.
Anytime you call, I'm going to say, black him.
All right.
Him not miss it. Him don't miss it for your program.
All right, Dan.
Him not miss it. I make you tell you. Yeah.
All right, Dan. Thanks much. Let me make something clear this afternoon. In any democracy, in case some of you people are calling this program don't know, the Minister of Finance came and addressed the Jamaican people. Both those who have money in SSL and those who have 1 cent in a head as the Jamaican people. All right? We expect the Minister of Finance to come back and tell the nation what is going on, the process, or the how far the investigation has reached. We hear nothing from them. And when I come on my program, disrespect himself, my idiot. Those are the people who live overseas, who love the corruption because they can go to the big meetings of when the PM and whoever come down to go take picture with them. When you have someone who is in authority come and tell us that they're going to address the situation, and they came back and they said they're going to leave no stone unturned. So we expect them to come back and speak to us. That's all he said, both was saying. All of us are saying the same thing. Good afternoon. Welcome to Mek Wi Talk program. You're live.
Yes, Jeffrey, I'm trying to remember. Didn't they say with that SSL situation that they were paying the employees to stay there while the investigation was going on?
Yes.
And then accidentally, all the things was erased or someone stole a computer. Was it something like that?
Yes, but hold on. Let me deal with something first here. They came and they said that they're gonna stand by and pay X, Q, Y, Z. Then they came back and said that they find some money with SSL. So the government will not be paying anything. Also, for some unknown reason, somebody broke in an SSL, steal all the computers. You hear nothing more about that either.
No, who is that stupid to believe a story like that? And who come up with a story like that? Somebody come in and stole all the computer. You want to tell me there's no camera to show anything? Did they show us like people taking it away? Oh, they know all that. And I'm like, you know, the criminality that is going on in this government, I can't believe people is taking up for it.
Yeah, man.
But
Because you know why? They believe in corruption. They love to put money under the table and give people to get things done.
you know what these people remind me of? You know, some parents who have children and refuse to believe that their children is doing something wrong out there and they curse everybody else out.
Thank you.
That's exactly how these people are operating.
I used to tell my grandmother, godmother, my two aunties, my two twin aunties and my uncles, and those who helped to raise me. No, sorry for me. Don't swear for me.
I mean, you don't know these people and you just swear and die hard. No matter how they put the proof inside of you, you're trying to, like I was listening to this guy, Andrew was saying, why not Margot Lido show his asset? They already investigate all the parliamentarians and they suspected 8. And why can't people understand? Yes, everybody got investigated.
It's the same way, you know. Same way. I was
Sad.
listening to a program, and I have to laugh. A well-known Labour Party blogger who's on TikTok. She's over YouTube now. She said that the Caribbean Court of Justice is packed with peer PNP judges. I laughed till I weep. The Caribbean Court of Justice is in Trinidad and Tobago, consists of every single Caribbean judge. And that
denial is a sickness.
That young lady said that the Caribbean Court of Justice is packed with peer PNP judges. That is why Mark Golding won't go there.
So that really makes sense to her?
I said to myself, what a way this country have a bunch of numbskulls.
Delusional.
Especially from the PNP, especially from the Labour Party, who going on social media talking all kind of stupidness.
I don't know. People don't understand. We have to put country first, not party.
When I heard her, I said to myself, is this young lady for real?
Delusional. That's what she is. Or she's just deliberately being deceitful.
The
Caribbean, Jeffrey.
The Caribbean Court of Justice that is based in Trinidad and Tobago. It's packed of peer PNP judge.
In the Caribbean Court, not the Jamaican.
No, the Caribbean Court.
And that made sense to her. Wow. We're in a sad state. Okay, bye. Bye.
All right, darling. Thanks for calling in. The numbers, I want to play something before I take some more calls. Then we're going to take some more calls for the rest of the evening. I want you to listen to this. Not me say it. He said in the first 100 days. Listen to this.
Within our first 100 days of government, we will start the legislative process to fix the date for general elections in Jamaica. So no government will be able to come and make false promises and hide the truth and tell you half-truths and trick you into voting for them. And then when them win, them throw on poison for you.
100 days. We fix election date. Still await for the promise to fulfill. One broken promise after another. Laughable, as we say. None of your promises not fulfilled yet, bossy. So we are wait.
Within the first 100 days of our government, we will start the legislative process to institute impeachment proceedings in Parliament. This will add another layer of protection of the Parliament to ensure that only members of unquestioned integrity sit in the Parliament.
All ministers under the new Jamaica Labour Party government will be given a job letter. That job letter has a timeline of 2 years and 6 months with key performance targets which are agreed upon by the cabinet, focused on two things: economic growth and job creation.
Andrew, you need to do what you said from 2016. You say you're going to put it on paper. So anything you put on paper, the MP have to work with it. So you need to do it now. I feel like say when you do that, the MP will do them work and we will see work done in the community.
Within the first 100 days of government, we will start the legislative process to introduce term limits on the office of Prime Minister.
Andrew Holness, January, him break him promise and nothing him say I'm gonna do, you know, for the next 100 days and now him not do nothing. Him not keep no promise and him say I'm the promise keeper. What a promise, January star.
At a convenient time within our new government, we will hold a grand referendum on the CCJ, the Caribbean Court of Justice, as the final appellate court.
You make so much promise for us. Look how long you're in there. Nothing done. All for the COVID. They promised the people them $25,000. Nothing done. Huh? So what you expect me to do? Tell me if you sleep with the door and window open and nothing done.
Within the first 100 days. Within the first 100 days. Fixed election date, and I don't know if there's no fixed election date. You know, I want to ask this question. I want to know something. A lot of people texting me if me see the PM having evidence putting money into SSL. It's not me who said it. The Integrity Commission report said that money was transferred from SSL into his account, not me. Go and read the Integrity Commission report. You want a copy of it? You can send you a copy of it if you want a copy of it. The number to call is 954-529-8030. 945-529-8030. 954-529-8030. That's the number to call into the program. It is now 6, now a minute after 6 o'clock, minute after 5 o'clock in Jamaica. We're listening and watching from around the world and the Eastern Caribbean. It's the Mek Wi Talk program. Remember to like, share, and subscribe. Like, share, and subscribe. You know, when you see Donna Scott Motley asking this question here, listen to this. Everybody's asking the question, but listen to this.
Now, the other transaction which concerned me was the one where the account was opened at NCB.
Mm-hmm.
It was opened with no money in it. And I didn't know you could open an account with no money in it. A couple of days later, there was a deposit of a little over $143,000 US, which came from SSL.
Mm-hmm.
And in the context of the discussions which we have been having about SSL, I believe that the Prime Minister needs to address this and explain how and why that money came into his account from SSL. It was deeply concerning to me, and I'm sure that it must be deeply concerning to all the people who not only lost money, but know people who lost money. And you know, the number one concern is what happened to borrowed money.
The person who sent me a message a while ago asking about SSL and the Prime Ministers. Did you hear the answer a while ago? And if you need help with it, I can help you with it, you know. I can give you the Integrity Commission report too if you want some help with it. Donna Scott Motley had this question to ask.
Now, the other transaction which concerned me was the one where the account was opened at NCB.
Mm-hmm.
It was opened with no money in it. And I didn't know you could open an account with no money in it. A couple of days later, there was a deposit of a little over $143,000 US, which came from SSL.
Mm-hmm.
And in the context of the discussions which we have been having about SSL, I believe that the Prime Minister needs to address this and explain how and why that money came into his account from SSL. It was deeply concerning to me, and I'm sure that it must be deeply concerning to all the people who not only lost money, but know people who lost money. And you know, the number one concern is what happened to borrowed money.
I want you all who do not have the Integrity Commission report, get a copy of it. It's 100 and something page long. Get a copy of it. Good afternoon.
Yeah, I called earlier before. You cut me off.
Because
well, I'm asking the question. The money that was transferred from SSL to the Prime Minister's account, whose money is it?
Go ask the Prime Minister. Have a good day. You disrespected me a while ago and called back my program. Go and ask the Prime Minister. I don't know who money it is. And who don't want to call back this program and say me arrogant, that's up to that. I really don't care. The number to call is 954-529-8030. If you need a copy of the Integrity Commission report, we can get you a copy of it. The man, his wife, Mrs. Juliet Holness said, good afternoon, my good friend. How are you doing?
Jeffrey, how you doing this evening, brother?
Oh, yeah, I'm good, man. I'm hanging in there. You know, I need to give you a call to talk to you about something. Go ahead.
Yeah, man, whenever you're ready.
Yeah, man.
I was trying to collect my thoughts listening to you and your callers. That last guy is obviously he's a troll or him work on the behalf of these guys. But you know, Jeffrey, make we break down everything to certain basic elements.
Yeah.
You have to have love for people, you know.
True.
And if you have love for people, you will never do them wrong.
True.
You understand me? I don't care how much legal degree you have. You know, because in the United States, in the past, when them had the Jim Crow laws, those were laws, you know, but they were unjust laws. And a law that is unjust will only benefit certain the oppressors. So my thing is, you must have love for people. And if you don't have love for people, don't go into public service, because you do not get rich, or you should not get rich by going into the public sector. You should get rich by going to the private sector. And what Andrew Holness has done by having all of this money that he cannot give account to. And I do not understand, as a person who run businesses, how him have time to run the country and run all of that 3,000 transaction in 1 year. No, the only people I know can run 3,000 transaction is money brokers that work for Morgan Stanley and all of these companies.
Right.
You as a sitting prime minister cannot, it's impossible to run 3,000 transaction to your account a year. So we don't need to be convinced that corruption happened.
Mm-hmm.
We are going to wait until the process runs its course. But we know Andrew Holness is trying to get ahead of the process and to gum it up. Just like how he put in all of the loopholes and the gag orders to make sure the IC couldn't run efficiently and finish them work on time.
Right.
So he who have eyes to see, let them see.
But
You believe what you want to, huh?
But you know something, Chris? When you listen to the Prime Minister speaking, he over the pandemic, he has time to do his doctorate into criminal justice and kind of stupidness. All right? And then he has time to run his company and open 28 bank account. Meanwhile, Jamaicans were locked away in their houses, can't go nowhere. He begs to ask the question, what is the priority of the Prime Minister of this country?
Andrew, Jeffrey, you have to be the lowest of the low to use our charity to disguise your ill-gotten gain. And at the same time, don't even pass on a little penny here and there to them. You take the whole thing for yourself.
Right.
And who else we know did that? Donald Trump did that in New York. And he's now banned from owning or running any charity in the state of New York. So you can see these people that have these depraved mind, and all they care about is the love of money, and they go into the public sector to enrich themselves. And when you have corruption, Jeffrey, it's the poor that suffer. It's the poor that suffer because most poor people can't get on a plane and get out of Jamaica, and them can't send them kids go Miami, the University of Miami, and all these things. So they have to stay and take the beating. And their resources is being creamed off at the top of the society by the oligarchs and the people who enable them, or vice versa. And I want to say to you, Jeffrey, a new day has dawned because thanks to people like you, Lonesome, and all the other guys that is unceasingly pointing out to the people of Jamaica and bringing them into the light about what has been done to them. Because, Jeffrey, before you guys came along, nobody was advocating for the people of Jamaica.
True.
The media, for the most part, had gone dormant years ago and is now fully in the pocket of the politicians. So thank goodness for you guys. On come along at the right time. And I think what you guys are doing, you're doing God's work. You're doing the people's work. So, big up to all of you guys. But Andrew Holness will not get away with this, because Martin Luther said the arc of justice is long, but it's bent towards justice.
So true, my friend.
You understand? So when people do them wickedness, them don't understand, say, it go and come into the light. And we're going to hold his foot to the fire. He's not going to get away with this. He's not going to get away with what he's doing to the Jamaican people. And all of them fancy word and them flowery language that him use to con the people, they're going to see it eventually, and who have conscience are now seen. Because even if you gave this guy a chance, and when he came in, I was one of them people say, hey, this guy sound like him is a new guy. He said all the right things, but alas, he did all the wrong things because he was always conning the people, Jeffrey.
And he knows
he was always conning the people.
But we must remember, he was trained by one of Jeffrey Shut Your Mouth.
I know. Yes, them they were at the feet of the master, Jeffrey.
Oh yes.
And this is why it's so confounding to me for them to look at a guy like Isat Buchanan, who has made a mistake as a young person. He was young when he did what he did, and then come and accomplish the thing that he has accomplished. And you don't hold up this guy and say, with all of the young people in Jamaican society who's going off the cliff, you don't hold up this guy and say, you can do it too. You're now chastising him. What kind of madness is that?
But Chris, what I don't understand is this, and I'm trying to find out. I'm gonna see if anything like that goes up. Has Isat Buchanan committed a crime in Jamaica? The last time I checked, he committed a crime in the United States.
Right. And paid for it.
And paid for it. He's back home in Jamaica. And you're saying to me that he can't become the next member of Parliament in the Parliament of Jamaica?
Listen, Jeffrey, who amongst us who have kids wouldn't want our kids to make a mistake and come back and do something like that? Who amongst us? But you see, the rich and the mighty don't practice or they don't play on the same playing field. And as a matter of fact, Jeffrey, you have people sitting in the parliament right now who was doing dodos go for work.
All right.
We don't have to call no name, and I don't want to fling no stone because you understand. But who are these people who uphold a gangster for decades and enable him to murder and extort people up and down the Brent and Letter Kingston? Who are they to point finger at? Even Cartel, and I'm not a Cartel fan.
I was just gonna say to you, if hold on there, Chris. Remember your train of thought. Mr. Cartel went before the court of Jamaica. The DPP admitted to the Jamaican people that he has used tainted jurors to send this young man away and others for 13 years. For 13 years. The Director of Public Prosecution for Jamaica admitted that she has used tainted jurors to send Jamaicans to prison.
Yes, Jeffrey.
And we...
You see...
And hold on for me, Christopher. And when Isat Buchanan went to the highest court of Jamaica in London and argued his case, it came back to Jamaica. Jamaica also let Vybz Kartel free. And these media houses are going to take it upon themselves to say a convicted person. I want to find out something. If Kartel come out of prison, no, he was out of prison. They use tainted jurors to send him to prison. Does he have a criminal record, Christopher?
Jeffrey.
Yes.
Our Minister of Injustice, one of the most corrupt ministers we have in Jamaica, who prop up the DPP, who's completely compromised. Who are these people to sit in judgment of these young men? These young men, Isat Buchanan, Kartel, and Bolt is going to be the undoing of the JLP. I guarantee you that. Because them tell Bolt at some point, and I believe this, that you will, if you stay quiet, you'll get your money. So Bolt hold him powder. He kept his powder dry. And now, at the last moment, when them announced this money the other day, he realized, them not going to give him back his money.
But not only that, when the Integrity Commission report came out and said that money was transferred from SSL to the PM account, I think that's why Bolt came out.
Yes, the whole thing exposed to Bolt that it was a sham. That's what they were saying to him. A complete sham. Okay? And how can, only in Jamaica, and I love my country, believe you me, or I wouldn't even bother talking about it. Only in Jamaica, you can have a prime minister that is sitting in judgment by an IC body that don't step aside for the betterment of the country and let the justice system run its course. Instead, he's going to preempt and try to mash down the system that is going to hold him to account. What kind of country we're sitting in? What kind of country we're running?
And when you have Jamaicans, Christopher, when you have Jamaicans hugging up to the narrative or the notion of corruption, the idea, according to my good President Biden, he loves to use the word idea, the idea that we as Jamaicans can hug up corruption and believe that he's going to get this country somewhere.
Huh? But Jeffrey, we know that it's not going to get the country anywhere because we're doing it for decades. And only a mad person do the same thing over and over and expect a different result.
True.
We've been down these roads for decades where we have politicians operate with impunity. And this one is the worst of the worst. No accountability, no transparency to the Jamaican people. So we cannot continue. And we won't continue like this. This is a seminal moment in Jamaica's history. We have to break from the past because we have to give the next generation a chance.
True.
We can't end up like Haiti. We cannot end up like Haiti. And believe you me, Haiti was once a stable country, even though it was ruled by a dictator. But because of the level of the corruption, this is what you end up with in Haiti.
True.
You understand? And if we don't get a hold of this situation, believe you me, we're going up in the same situation.
So true.
Because the corruption is a cancer and it's going to eat the body eventually, it's going to consume the body. So Jamaican better wake up. We put country over party. And I say that with conviction. I do not follow politicians. I follow what you say and I'm going to hold you accountable to what you say. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't care who the guy is, whether him on the PMP side or the jail. If you are corrupt, you must go. You have to go.
True.
You understand? So that guy that was calling you, you can't convince a corrupt person not to be corrupt in a jury. They're wired to be corrupt. They accept that. That's who they are. A snake is a snake. You can't tell a snake not to be a snake.
Hold on there for me, Christopher. Hold on there. Let me make something clear on this platform here. I keep on saying it. Jeffrey Tavares do not know, was not there, cannot say if Adidja Palmer, aka Vybz Kartel, commit a crime.
Right.
I was not there. What I am saying is this. The Director of Public Prosecution tell the Jamaican people that she has dealt with tainted jurors before. And that is the case that I am talking about. She was the one who allowed this case to go where it went, not me. So don't
You're absolutely right, Jeffrey.
Don't come over here and tell me and say to me that me condone with whatever. I have no proof, none whatsoever, that the gentleman committed any crime. I was not there. All I am saying, Jamaica's Director of Public Prosecution went to national radio on the favorite radio station and tell the Jamaican people and the diaspora and the entire world that she, as Jamaica's Director of Public Prosecution, has dealt with tainted jurors before. Make sense out of nonsense. And the question we must ask ourselves, how many other Jamaicans have the Director of Public Prosecution sent to prison without a proper hearing?
Let's say poor Jamaican, Jeffrey, because we know the rich one, them, that's not going to happen to them.
Thank you.
The poor. You understand? And before I go, Jeffrey,
yes,
as I say, enough respect to you guys, and you are the eyes of the ears and ears of the Jamaican people. And before you guys came along, we were walking through the thing in darkness, but you guys put a spotlight on everything, and not only put it on it, you have kept it on it, and that's why this 9-day one, I think, not going to work this time.
No,
it's not going to work.
It will not.
You know? So I talk to you, my friend. Call me when you get a chance.
Yeah, man. Respect you. Thanks much.
All right. All right, Jeff.
Cool. Let me make something clear on this platform here. I am not a member of any political party. Nor do I want to be a member of any political party. Anybody know me from ever since I've been going to school? From ever since I've been going to school. If you believe that all of a sudden Kartel is innocent, that's your business. It didn't come out of my mouth. Did not come out of my mouth. Anybody who know me from I've been going to school, my high school sweetheart, who I used to go to school with, always to me say I chat too much politics. Don't think my very wife now is telling me the same thing. Hold on there. Good afternoon. Good night. Welcome to good night.
Good
welcome
afternoon, Mr. Tavares. How are you?
I am here tying up my tongue like I'm almost want to drink a rum or something. Anyway, go ahead.
Don't worry about the rum, man.
I tease
But
me.
you know what I
don't
want
drink.
to
I
tell
don't drink.
you?
I was teasing.
Yeah, I want to ask you a question. What is going to happen to Jean Panton? Because seeing that she's still in jail for those money that she didn't take, and the government is still sporting all over with the money that he takes.
Yes.
Now, what is going to happen? Eh? And now, don't listen to those cow people that follow behind the government, because I hear the gentleman call you a while ago. And he was actually telling you that you are accusing him in different words.
Look at no, you know what now? They believe that me no go no school. Me a fool.
Yeah, idiot.
Yeah.
But we are saying we are working money over there, and we can't afford the government to take the money and just go like Sammy Mount. We stand with everybody that is against the government. We stand with Mark Golding. We stand with Mark Golding. And whatever we have to do, we will have to do. The people need to come out and march. He's getting too much time in sitting down and with what he's doing. My God, look at Paul trying work hard for money. Huh? Look what he did, the man from Hassan. Look what he did with Mr. Hassan.
No
And he's sitting down comfortable and fighting back as nothing is wrong.
Hello, my dear. When you come over here, please no call no name. Me I beg you. I don't have no money.
I know you call the name. I know you call the name. Can you say I go sue? Who wants to come sue with?
As you talk about Sue, I see the gentleman whose visa has something written on it. Say he not sue people for whatever. But it's in the
Can you imagine that cook from over here?
Hold on, Lord Jesus. Hold on.
As if we don't know.
Hold on, no darling. Hold on. Do, hold on. No go down the road there too much. I want to ask the question. It is in the Gleaner about whatever is written in the on the visa. So I want to know, is it that he's gonna sue the Jamaica Gleaner too?
He's gonna sue the whole of Jamaica because the whole of Jamaica turned orange. And look and see the US now turn orange too.
No, it's not turned blue.
We are not falling for foolishness.
Yes.
We're not falling for foolishness. So we are standing with the Jamaican people because we will not sell out our country to Andrew Holness. And you know something that I wanted to say to you, to Mr. Jeffrey? This man is not even thinking about his son. You know, you have your children. And when you have your children, you think so much about your children that you don't want them to mix up in certain things. And look at the children are all involved in this nastiness. Their names are calling.
But the question me not ask, so my ask myself is this. You don't hear nothing but the wife account, the wife name account them.
But the wife name no, you know, see a sweetheart name in there.
I don't hello. Hold on there now. You hold on there now.
Never call the name.
Me no have no proof so no sweetheart name in nothing.
All right.
So me not go say nothing until me see it.
I listen to our ears are on the ground.
All right. We don't hear about it.
We're listening. Yes, man. We hear do 28 account and 3 in a sweetheart name. I never called the name.
Me no know about the one so me can't do it.
Yes, sir. Jeffrey, continue to do what you're doing. You're Ratigan and the rest of them, but something must come out of this.
Well, I hope so.
Oh God, man. Our Jamaica, something must come out of this. This thing is giving us some sleepless night.
Me not have no sleepless night over it.
No, man, it's too much corruption and our people are down there.
Me.
Some of them are dead
Hold
for
on.
Jeffrey.
You hold on there for me now. Hold on there for me. You hold on. We have been preaching about this thing for a long time now.
Okay.
The time has come for the Jamaican people to get up and speak out. They're afraid to do so according to some people. You believe, sir, me to educate you about certain things. And you not take heed. And me must go off in my bed and not sleep.
Yeah, but listen, Jeffrey. Jeffrey, listen this. You think I easy somebody you deal with? That so-called prime minister there, you think him a easy? Not for crack. You don't know. That man will stay away there and find you where you are.
He can't
if
come
he
find
want
me.
to find you.
He know me name, he know everything about me.
Okay.
So he can't come find if he want to find. But
Let me
touch
tell
about
you, Jeffrey, no saint, not into that Labour Right Party. No saint, no in there.
All right, darling. Thanks for calling in.
All right. God bless you.
God bless you. Good afternoon. Welcome to Mek Wi Talk program. You're live.
Sir Jeffrey.
Yes, sir.
Question though. Is
You
this
call
a
back again?
PNP platform? Is it a PNP platform?
Are you a member of the Jamaica Labour Party?
Is this a PNP platform?
Are you a member of the Jamaica Labour Party?
I've already answered that question. I tell you no, sir, I'm not a member of the
Well,
Jamaica
this is not
Labour
a
Party.
PNP platform. This is a Jeffrey Tavares platform, a neutral platform for Jamaicans.
Okay, and all views can contend whether we agree or we disagree.
Why you calling and ask that question, sir?
I just want to find out because I spoke to you earlier and then I heard your listeners calling and making some disparate remarks. I think we are Jamaicans. We don't have to agree on everything, but not because I disagree with you mean I'm a dog and there's no bone over on your platform. What kind of foolishness is that? That's where we are at as a people. We ain't past that yet. Still in the gutters.
And we haven't passed certain things either, sir. And what we haven't passed sir, is the level of corruption in the country that we all are hugging up.
All right. I heard you play something earlier with Mr. Holness on this campaign. I think it was 2016.
Yes.
And I happy you play that. And my reason is that politicians come to us to ask us to employ them to do certain work. So when they come and they present what they're going to do to us and they serve their term. So when Mr. Holness now come back to the same people and asking to be re-employed, then it is the responsibility of the people to hold up before him a list of things that he had committed himself to do and say, Mr. Holness, based on your resume, sir, you say you'd have done X, Y, Z. When we check box, don't check, box, don't check, box, don't check. Why should we give you another 4 years to go and do nothing again? Sir, we are not going to employ you. So we employ the person who comes and that is how we
hold on there for me. Hold on there. Watson, E.J. Watson. Let me make something clear. The Prime Minister of Jamaica cannot put a gag order on the IC. The Prime Minister of Jamaica cannot. He does not have the power to put a gag order on the Integrity Commission. What he did is to put a gag order on his ministers of parliament. Do not let anybody on social media fool you. No. The Prime Minister of Jamaica cannot put a gag order on the Integrity Commission. He doesn't have the powers to do so. Yes, caller, you have 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Sir Jeffrey. Yeah, man. So, what I'm saying is that what I'm hearing is, diatribe. With Jamaicans,
you know why
we
they
don't
come out that way,
understand
sir? You know why they come out that way, sir? You came over here and you sound like a person who's taking up for the PM. And when I asked you if you're a member of the Labour Party, you said you support the Labour Party. Remember?
Oh no, I say I'm sympathetic to the GLP because of they are better managers of the economy. That's what my answer was to you. Okay. And as a Jamaican, I have the right to do that. Like
so let me ask you a question now. You believe that this platform is a platform of the People's National Party?
Well, because I'm based on what you think I'm saying is like
no.
nobody else.
No, based what them they say. When me they say. Me asking you a question.
Wait, no, sir. Sir Jeffrey, hello.
Yes.
Let us reason here.
Go ahead.
Yes, sir. So look here. If I don't agree or tend to go against certain things, then I am not welcome. But you see, I am the person like this. I like to look into.
Oh, hold on.
I reason.
Hold on. Let's calm down here. I did not tell you you're not welcome. I'm asking you a question. You have listened to the program, sir. Do you believe that the Mek Wi Talk program, Jeffrey Tavares, whatever, do you believe that this program is a PNP program, sir?
All right. I will not say it's a PNP program, but I say it's more leaning, it's more sympathetic to the People's National Party. I'll say that. I'm not going to say it's a PNP program, but I'll say it's more sympathetic to the PNP.
And you believe that the host of the program is more sympathetic to the PNP?
I don't think I'd be in the position to say that. But listening to you, I mean, all right, if you was a PMP person, then probably you wouldn't allow me to speak, because I have been on other platforms and they just, discard me. But you allow me to speak. But I'll still say what I say. You'll be more sympathetic to the PNP.
Me?
Wouldn't you? I mean, yes, sir, most definitely. Because all right, take for example, Sir Jeffrey. All right, Sir Jeffrey. Take for example now, because I think your topic was about Mr. Isat Buchanan being the representative for, I think it's East Portland.
Yes.
And I was on another platform, and for me, there's a thing called ethics when it comes to Parliament. And if you're vying for the highest office of the land, you're supposed to be of a reputable character. Meaning, them
in the Parliament have any character?
So both on both sides of the political aisle you're talking. All right. So are there any convicted felons? I mean, in the Parliament, sitting in the Parliament, as rather member of Parliament or Minister of Cabinet? Are there any?
Was Mr. Buchanan convicted in Jamaica for any crime?
So you can be a criminal as well, but I
am asking you a question, sir. Was Isat Buchanan convicted in the island of Jamaica for any crime?
No, sir, I was not convicted in Jamaica for drug trafficking on 2 occasions. No, he wasn't.
Okay.
But however, he still have a record as being a felon.
A felon overseas in the United States.
Right, and if you're a felon overseas in the United States, you come to Jamaica and you apply, and there are certain things you will not be allowed to do either.
Okay.
Because a conviction is a conviction wherever it is. That's the person you're talking about.
Okay. Can you ask the Labour Party government to release the sex offender registry?
Is that their purview to do? Because whoever, the public, because I think you're supposed to have public access to public records, So any Jamaicans supposed to can apply to have certain public records released to them, or if not, then you have to go through the court to get all of that. Because whatever the taxpayers' money spent on, it's supposed to be public knowledge. Anything taxpayers' money spent on, the report, the forensic report. We're supposed to have the Jamaican public supposed to have access to that, because it's taxpayers that pay for it.
I have a next call coming in, my friend. Thank you for calling in.
Yeah, just 1 minute before you run. The Dudus, remember now, Dudus, Bolby, you remember all of those gangsters and dons, you realize that they prospered from 89 to 2007 back up until those times. Those people come to prominence in Jamaica.
I don't know. I don't know.
Yes, sir. Check your records.
All right, man. Thanks much.
Yeah.
Good night. Welcome to the Mek Wi Talk program. You're live. Good evening.
Jeffrey, afternoon.
How are you doing?
I want to look at me make a company program up. No, this is not disrespecting me there, because when I think of the people understand.
Yeah, me now hear one thing you ask. So I'm here for.
Well, I mean, hold on. Let me come up. You can hear me now?
Much better. Nick will point here now too.
Yeah, what may I say? sometimes some mimic come on the radio station to let themselves be heard. Because what he's coming with about the gentleman being convicted, how that have to do with anything with Jamaica or have to do with the man
That's
and the people
what I keep
electing
on
him?
asking the questions.
The man went to the Privy Council. The Privy Council is basically who look over Jamaica and manage Jamaica. And the Privy Council gave him leeway to come and represent clients, not just one, multiple clients. He sat in the same chamber with them. He stand on it and he spoke with them. They heard him. They commend him. They applaud him. What is this little idiot coming with? Make him say that Isat Buchanan will represent Portland. East Portland, he will. And the people of Jamaica will ensure that happen. Clearly, him not, when I think, Jeffrey, my grandmother always tell me, dog na back after, or they nothing stone after empty mango tree. Nobody at all no stone empty mango tree. Because they not me leave. So it is clear that Isat is doing a great job and the people can see that. And that's what the people are standing for and that's what the people want. Isat represent the poor, the voiceless. And that's what the mackerel and the tin mackerel people want here. People can't afford certain things. He's there for them. The man that represent Uptown. Uptown can represent themselves. He represent the people who can represent themselves.
Indeed.
You understand what I say? How much people are going to do that? How much of them are little leeches where sit on the poor people back like ticks and suck them blood? When I say blood, suck money from out of them cookie jar, from under them bosom, when they took you look $100 and $200, even in the so then go fee money. When grandma took you and them breasts, I try hide it, then go feet under there. First thing they tell us you can't keep money under your mattress no more. What that tell you say? Eh? When they tell us if you keep money under your mattress and they know them will charge you.
And you know something, I talk about money on the mattress. You know something? It's like these people don't have no remembrance, Jamaica passed a law that you cannot transact certain amount of money without you're being questioned.
Exactly. Exactly. I
Every
remember
minute, a total of X amount went into the Prime Minister's account. And nobody asking a question about it.
One I think I'm more Jeffrey before me go. You remember they said Jamaican people them done? And in a sense. No, this gentleman that came on your program, right? Isaac went to prison. Enough of them the outer road 10 years and then make nothing of them life. And this man went behind bars for 10 years and came out to be one of Jamaica's top lawyer. Him feel represent the man and applaud the man. And I say the youth say more about gonna Jamaica feel look up to Isaac Buchanan. Him not feel bash somebody with been through the trenches and come out victorious. You feel applaud him. Him and one of them and like him neighbor Pitney we go med school.
Yes.
Him and one of me not believe in a Obia, but him and one of them Obia. And send people go kill the neighbor Pitney way. Yes. Excel in a life.
We have a next caller coming in, about 3-4 callers coming in. Thank you for calling in, my friend.
Yeah.
Cool. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Mek Wi Talk program. You're live.
People go kill the neighbor
Hello?
Pitney way. Excel in a life.
Hello?
Hey, my friend. Yeah. Good afternoon.
Hello.
Can you turn off your phone in the whatever in the background, please? Can you turn off the radio in the background, please? Hello?
Hi, Jeffrey?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, I'm calling you for the first time.
Yes, ma'am. Welcome. Thank you.
Yeah. The thing is, I'm a senior citizen, but I listen to you for all the time.
Yes, ma'am.
This thing they're talking about, I said.
Yes, ma'am.
I said did not commit a crime. Somebody tricked him.
Somebody tricked him and gave him something, say it was money.
Mm-hmm.
So why all this alibi news that he was all of that and those stupid people calling me, why they don't go read it?
Hmm.
And they're very disrespectful because you are doing things as a Jamaican and they're being so disrespectful.
Mm.
All right, so I just wanted to call because I call again with another thing.
Okay, ma'am. Thanks for calling in.
No mention.
Thank you. Good evening. Welcome to the Mek Wi Talk program. You're live.
Hey, Mr. Jeffrey, so I have to call back again and address the man when I throw my boat.
No, my cousin.
No, me not address him. And him make address directly, Jeffrey. Me go talk.
Mm-hmm.
Because you see, when him come with him foolishness, this is why people not listening to him. Because Mr. Mark Golding did something in Jamaica, them call it restoration of justice. Don't it, Jeffrey?
Yes.
If you commit a crime as a criminal, the law allows you, well, not a criminal, a juvenile, apologies. The law allows you for your criminal record to be expunged and you go on your merry way. Do not do it again and to make something of yourself in Jamaica. Isn't that the case, Jeffrey?
Yes.
Isn't that what Mr. Isat, or should I say Honorable Isat Buchanan did, Jeffrey?
Yes.
Then why Mr. Dog without a bone can't understand that? Why can't he understand that the man did?
Why are you doing this? Why are
My
you...
apologies, Jeffrey. I don't mean to go down in the gutter.
Please.
But when somebody like Art, I'm not gonna go in the gutter, I'm gonna stop it. But this man needs to understand that no amount of attack where you attack the little Rasta youth, it not go benefit you no way, because you can't stop him. You cannot stop him. He's a force to reckon with. Am I sitting? Listen, me like Isat for a reason. When me look at Isat, I see enough ghetto youth, Jeffrey.
True.
Enough of we used to run up and down and do certain things where we don't have no business doing. But because of one name, Mr. Mark Golding, him say, you know what? When you were a child, you do childish things. I hope that by doing this, when you become a man, you do what man do. Isaac did what men do, Jeffrey. Isaac go sit down and know him a rub shoulder with the Vumvavis and him not sit down and drink with them, you know. But him in the same courthouse with them, Jeffrey.
And I tell you something, you know. I tell you something, you know. He went through hell and powder house in those courthouses, you know. When he was called to the bar, if it wasn't for Bert Samuels, you know, that stood up for Isat Buchanan, you know, maybe Isat would even get to go to the bar because of the people who continue chatting nonsense. I tell you something, sir. We have some Jamaicans in this country, you know, who are from the effluence of society, you know. When they look for you, you know, they look for you as if you're the scum of the earth, you know.
Exactly. But you see, Mr. Let me tell you the problem them have with Isaac. You see, Isaac is humble to the point where him don't speak his winnings. Isaac have been beating this government left, right, and center, you know, Mr. Jeffrey.
Yes, I know.
Him a beat them for every constitutional breakage them do. Him got a quote and him say all this, all that. He's been doing that just because him not talk, you know, a shot from the hilltop. They don't like that, Jeffrey.
That's
because
true.
Isaac is making the regular Jamaican people win in a court. Regular Jamaican never used to win case in Jeffrey.
Mm-hmm.
Isaac a ton man in a millionaire. Because people out there sue the government for 3 million, 5 million. Because they were illegally detained under certain laws that was illegal. That's what Isaac been doing, and that's why they don't like the look of Rasta youth. And guess what? People like we need to cheer on the Rasta youth.
True.
Because the man them from Waterhouse and Vineyard Town can look to Isaac and say, Isaac, me not have no money, no brother, but hear me I do for you.
Yes.
Me I beg you, give me a little representation, no. The Rasta youth now say no.
I'm gonna go now. Thank you for calling in.
Respect.
Yeah, man. We're gonna take a quick break. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Our first 100 days of government, we will start the legislative process to fix the date for general elections in Jamaica. So no government will be able to come and make false promises and hide the truth and tell you half-truths and trick you into voting for them, and then when them win, them throw on poison for you.
100 days. We fix election date. Still I wait for the promise to fulfill. One broken promise after another. Laughable, as we say. None of your promise not fulfill yet, boss. So there you wait.
Within the first 100 days of our government, we will start the legislative process to institute impeachment proceedings in Parliament. This will add another layer of protection of the Parliament to ensure that only members of unquestioned integrity sit in the Parliament.
All ministers under the new Jamaica Labour Party government will be given a job letter. That job letter has a timeline of 2 years and 6 months with key performance targets which are agreed upon by the cabinet, focused on two things: economic growth and job creation.
Andrew, you need to do what you said from 2016. You say you're going to put it on paper. So anything you put on paper, the MP have to work with it. So you need to do it now. Because I feel like, say, when you do that, the MP will do them work and we will see work done in the community.
Within the first 100 days of government, we will start the legislative process to introduce term limits on the office of Prime Minister.
Andrew Holness, January, him break him promise and nothing him say I'm gonna do, you know, for the next 100 days, and now him not do nothing. Him not keep no promise, and him say I'm the promise keeper. What a promise, January star.
At a convenient time within our new government, we will hold a grand referendum on the CCJ, the Caribbean Court.
Good afternoon. Welcome back to the Mek Wi Talk program. You're live. Good evening.
Mr. Jeffrey, how you doing there, sir?
I'm good.
Yeah, man, me here we talk about Isaac and questionable character and all of that. I say, and if you remember, say, Malcolm X was used to go in a prison just the same. When I remember, say, Marcus Garvey go prison. Mandela left from prison, come be president. So, I want to know where I try to twist the whole thing.
I'm Bustamante.
Because all the fancy Bustamante, all the fancy stuff, man. And Donald Trump around right now with how much thing on him, theme name. So if the man come and turn, you do one thing when you're young, then you want to stay forever in the same situation. You could get beaten forever. I look what the Prime Minister do at this point in time. 28 bank account. I mean, where Prime Minister workforce there? When pay a year time, when taxes there. That man come like in Eddie, Mr. Jeffrey. Keep up the good work, they just show up me a show and I listen to him. I say, what kind of man that, man? Yeah, man.
All right, thanks much.
Yeah, Mr. Jeffrey, so blessings.
Blessings.
Yes, sir.
For those who were calling a while ago, we couldn't take your call because we had to go to a commercial break. You can call back 954-529-8030. It is now 6:50, 10 minutes before 7 o'clock, 10 minutes before 6 o'clock in Jamaica. 954-529-8030. You can call back now. Oh, this is what I was going to talk about, you know. Thank you for sending me this. Let me look for this for a couple. Yes, this is what I was supposed to talk about today too. Nine 954-529-8030. Let me go into this here. That's the numbers to call on the program. Are you hearing what I'm saying? Are you? Let me look for this that I'm looking for here. Nine 954-529-8030. That's the numbers to call into the program. Boy, I tell you something, you know. When you look at the situation that is going on with Mr. Bolt, it don't look good. You have a person who has done so much for Jamaica. Can you turn off your phone from your thing in the background, please? Good evening. Welcome to the program.
Man in the road, Wagwan, Jeffrey.
Wagwan, man in the road. You good?
No, you know.
Wagwan, you know.
Me help Honest John push down the jerk pan them for up and Ampel Road last night, come down a square and me thief a whole heap of the chicken them and the crowd come down, so me there in there and I cool out till the night stop make.
Who is the thief chicken them?
Me thief a whole heap of the chicken them and the crowd come and sell them and put the money in my pocket and the crowd come down for me. So me go me there in there. Me there in there you know, I cool out until the night stop make.
The person who in India come back, man, India Jamaica no man. What's wrong with you? You see you are talking like you know.
Alright. So different.
You.
From the first day I called the guy, that was the first day I ever talked on the ear. And I explained to you about the 4-foot man and the fly them. Well, I explain in a different way, you know. You see when you have a frozen bag of ice, Jeffrey, but the bag have some little hole in it. You wrap it up with 49 feet of newspaper. You see, no, just when you wrap it up with fresh 49 feet of newspaper, Jeffrey, it dry. But the ice have to melt. So when the ice melts and the water starts sweat out, people are going to know I'm in there. So right now I tell you, say, I don't really fend for politician. I one politician me did respect. Damian Crawford, because me hear him say a thing publicly one time. Him say politician on both sides mix up in a drug and gun running. I don't see nobody challenge it. Me respect you. Mr. Buchanan, I know. Me tell you why me did respect the man there. I'm respecting more now. Remember the last time me call him, me tell us that if him run over Portland, who want to be him campaign manager, that still stand.
Who you to be campaign manager again?
The man want him free.
You mean
So right now me I support a politician, you know. God, you see what the people them are going with Jeffrey, them feel they understand say, enough of we want them the elites. Yes, and the rest of you there, enough of we. So what them are going with now, Jeffrey, it a go against them. Because right now it's like a them against we, and we enough. We the Isaacs enough. Isaac now for himself, Jeffrey, because a ounce, Isaac when I deal with, when I tons them a ship. And you have whole heap of criminal when I get caught. So remember, when a man gets caught with ounces, the criminal them out there will move tons and them not get caught yet.
Yeah.
So me a battery Isaac, cause Isaac look like me. And Jeffrey, me here, you know, I'm a pastor the other day. Me listen all a while, you know, but no one call when the smoke clear, but the smoke not out to clear. No one call when me and you can reason. When the whole heap of nights are gone, you know, no one call when me and you can get the reason, you know.
Yeah, man.
And the pastor man said, Golden now go up on certain program. But there's another popular program where me listen to, me rate the youth to, but the youth did say some things where me glad to say, and me hope say, Golden no go up on him program. Because the youth say,
all right.
the man, right.
Not go down the road.
Okay, all right. Well, since you know, me glad say him no go, because me no bow down to certain things.
All right, my brother.
You see, Jeffrey, a whole heap of, let me tell you what, me kind of afraid for clean shave necktie people. Me kind of afraid for them because that's how them hide themselves. When a man come before me like Isaac, me say him not hide from himself. See, me respect them kind of people. Right now, to go on, you know, Jeffrey. Them same people. That's why I'm also concerned when we see them nearly capital. To make you nearly agree with them kind of people. Yeah.
You can't do that, my friend.
Say them fi hang some you. Do you ever remember me tell you how them when I go solve the crime at Church Lane?
Yeah, man. But hold
I
on,
told you how them was gonna solve.
More you come about because I have about
Okay.
10 more calls coming for me.
Alright. Go on there thing there.
Yeah, man, let's get this. Good evening, welcome to Mek Wi Talk program. You're live.
Yeah, good evening. I called earlier, you cut me off. What happened? You afraid to have a discussion?
A discussion about what, sir? You're asking me some questions and I can answer you.
No, you did not. You cut me off.
What is
Anyway,
the
that
question you're asking, sir?
was what you mentioned in the tape that you played about opening an account with $0 in it.
Ah.
I don't see what is the problem there.
You don't see a problem with that. When other Jamaicans can't open an account without having money in there, sir?
You can't open an account with $0 in it?
There is nowhere in Jamaica you can open a bank account with $0 in it, sir. You have to have the required amount of money that the bank requires for you to put in there, sir.
What's that required amount?
I don't know.
Okay, I know because I've opened an account in the US with $0. So I don't know.
That's the US. I'm talking about Jamaica, sir.
Yeah, so who allowed that $0? Wouldn't that be the bank?
Sir, all we are saying, sir, there is no way he should allow to be doing that, sir. The Jamaican people, sir, who live below Crossroad cannot do that, sir.
So who would be at fault? Would it be the bank then?
I don't know, sir.
What do you mean? I mean, if I open an account at a bank in Jamaica and they allow me to open the account with $0, wouldn't it be the bank at fault? And would that be a government policy or a bank policy?
When last have you been back to Jamaica, sir?
I'm saying, would that be the policy of the bank?
When last have you been back to Jamaica, sir?
When last I've been, it's not relevant to this discussion. I'm saying, is it a bank policy?
I just answered the question a while ago. No Jamaican is allowed to open an account in Jamaica without they have the required amount of money at the bank specifies, sir.
It's the bank's policy. That's what I'm trying to verify.
No Jamaican is allowed to open a bank account in Jamaica, sir, unless they have the required amount of deposit the bank called for, sir.
Is that a government policy? That's what
Call NCB Bank and they can tell you, sir.
Yeah, it's a bank policy. So the bank decides how much money you can open the account with. And the banks can override the policies too. I don't understand what the problem.
The bank, if a normal dirty foot trousers Jamaican go to NCB to open an account, sir, without any money, they run them like a dog.
So what time did the Prime Minister commit?
Go and ask him. I don't know. Have a good day. People like to know why this country can't come better. You coming to ask me questions and I'm giving you the answer. Good afternoon, Miss Sophia. How are you doing? The number to call is 954-529-8030. What is good for the goose is good for the gander. The Prime Minister of Jamaica should not be allowed to open an account, and he knows for a fact that that should not be. Come here, go and ask me what XQ is. Don't do that. 954-529-8030. That's the number to call for the program. Before we go, though, I'm going to play something here. He's going to get in the call. I'm going to play something here by Dan Jackson Miller. It's about the Prime Minister taking the Integrity Commission to court. It's a 4-part series, but I'm going to play part 4. Let's listen to what she said.
Finishing today going through the court documents filed by Prime Minister Andrew Holness in his application for leave to apply for judicial review against the Integrity Commission. Thank you so much for being here. I'm Dion. Stay tuned. Okay, so we're at the point now in the documents where the Prime Minister is specifying the various types of breaches that he's saying has occurred. So let's start with breach of natural justice and procedural fairness. He says the investigation was procedurally unfair from the outset because the Commission failed to give him the sum or wealth that they were alleging was disproportionate to his lawful earnings and reserved to themselves the right to ask any questions and questions that were not relevant to the explanation that he was required to give under the Corruption Prevention Act. That's the explanation in relation to the earnings. He says procedural fairness required that the Director of Investigation and the Commission give him and the 3 companies adequate notice of their proposed decisions at every step of the investigation, or at best, before making recommendations that were adverse to their interests. He said the investigation process was wholly unfair in that the Director of Investigation and the Integrity Commission failed to give him and the companies notice of their adverse findings or decisions and to give them an opportunity to respond. He says they failed to give effect to his right to counsel and or to give consideration or proper consideration to the objections that his lawyers were making on his behalf. As a result, he said the directors abused their powers and or discretion by treating his legal objections as his refusal to provide information. So he's saying he was objecting to some of the questions that were being asked, and their response was to say he was refusing to give information. He said the Director of Investigation and the Integrity Commission failed to observe his right to counsel, and that prejudiced, and counsel here means lawyer, and that prejudiced his rights and interests when the commission mischaracterized his objections and communicated that to the public by sending the report to be tabled in Parliament. He said the investigation was unfair from the outset because the Commission represented that they were proceeding under Section 14.5 of the Corruption Prevention Act. That's a section that deals with illicit enrichment. But he says they then went on to inquire into the business and the affairs of the 3 companies without reference to the procedure for investigating an offense under that section or telling Mr. Holness exactly what he was required to explain or what the new matter was that they said they had discovered. He says the Integrity Commission Act provides that the same person shall not perform the functions of investigation and prosecution. He said this was intended to cure a flaw that existed under the prior regime. Nevertheless, Section 14.5 was also amended to give effect to this objective, such that there is an impermissible commingling of the functions of the investigator and the role of the prosecutor in the investigation and prosecution of cases thereunder, compounded by the Director of Investigation's act of usurping the functions of the judge to be carried out at the trial of an offense of illicit enrichment. Okay, honestly, this sentence is very hard to understand because it speaks about the act preventing the person from acting as investigator and prosecutor, but they seem to be talking about the Director of Investigation acting as investigator and judge. Anyway, let's go on. It might become clearer. They said in this matter, the Director of Investigation acted as investigator, conducted hearings, and made findings of law and fact in relation to the said facts concerning the offense of illicit enrichment, potential or indirect conflict of interest, the alleged unexplained sum of 1.9 million, and lifting the corporate veil. They say he proceeded unfairly by broadening the scope of the investigation such that there was a moving target, such that he demanded to investigate 2022 and 2023 declarations, and the investigation turned out to be a fishing expedition. He said the directors and the commission failed to follow the statutory procedure for examining and or investigating and or certifying Mr. Holness's declarations, and failed to consider relevant matters and took into account irrelevant matters. He says they made adverse findings against him and the companies without giving them an opportunity to respond.
Hold on there for me, because this is a long thing, and I'm not going to go through all of this tonight. I'm going to show all of this tonight. I'm going to take some more calls, but this is what Deon Jackson Miller has just put out, and we need to listen to it. I don't want to hang up my phone on people, you know. I really don't like doing that, because I'm trying to run a very fair program. A very fair program. Nobody pay me to come on my platform to run a very fair program. Nobody pay me any money. I do this off of my own will, for the love of country. Not for the love of party, for the love of country. People are saying they don't see anything wrong with the PM having 28 bank account. They don't see nothing wrong with the PM opening an account, knowing that you're supposed to have the requirement deposit that the bank asks for to put in the account. They don't see nothing wrong with that. Because account, they can't open bank account in America without any money. That is not true. None that I know of. Okay? East Kingston and Port Royal, how are you doing?
Well, go on, Jeffrey.
Me dey here, they look and live.
Me dey here look and live too. So that make two of us, as Dad would have say, so long thing two side about, saying still have life. See, inside them I go out and come in still have life. That gentleman who is asking about opening a bank account in Jamaica. Sir, stop coming and turn, Jeffrey. When you are opening a bank account in Jamaica, you have to have at least $1,000 to open it. $1,000 the least to open it. So, sir, if you don't know, go do your research. You know your research, but you just come here for time, Jeffrey. You just come here for time, Jeffrey. Do the research now. Do the research and read. Left that to me. We are done. Because I never go to school yet. I never been to school yet. I mean, no, say, in a Jamaica, when you open my bank account, at least $1,000 to open it. Sir, you can't put more than $1,000.
But East Kingston, look at this. The Prime Minister is opening a bank account with not one red cent. Don't you think the Prime Minister should have said to the bank, but hold on there. Don't there's a required amount for me to put in the account? When I open the account, he says nothing to nobody about it.
Jeffrey, if me, the little dirty foot chooses man from downtown, from down at Tivoli Garden, from down at Jonestown, from down at Greenwich Farm, did go open me and never have $1. You think them they go allow me? No.
They will not.
Jeffrey, they ain't go allow me. I went to VMBS lately. VMBS, Victoria Mutual, on Duke Street. And I could not open my bank account. It's $1,000 for open it. $1,000 for open. I mean, left and go back Scotia down a waterfront. And at the same thing. Sir, you have to have at least $1,000 for one bank account. Stop.
And him not see nothing wrong with the Prime Minister don't open a bank account without that.
Me say, did you just hear what I said, Jeffrey? Him lucky, him can't stay there. How the hell the Prime Minister? Look here, Jeffrey, me tell you, I'm sick of them. I'm sick of them, Jeffrey. I am sick and tired of them. I went to VMBS on Duke Street. And I left VMBS and went to Scotiabank down a waterfront there. So I have to have at least $1,000 for my bank account. I have to have letter from JP. I have to have this. I have to have that. I have to have Tara what's it not has the dark cow fat and the donkey magalakami.
But not only that, you know. The Prime Minister went and got a loan. Got a loan You see, a lot of people coming on here and not reading the Integrity Commission report, you know. And you need to read it and read it. And understand. If you don't understand, you get an accountant to help you with it. Me still they go through it and me still they ask question. Women don't know.
Me too.
Women don't
Me
know.
too.
Women don't know. Me listen to Rattigan or me call Ratty and say Ratty XQYZ. Me listen to Rattigan last week or the week before when he came onto it. Me go on the and Jackson Miller YouTube channel to me listen to her and pick sense of the nonsense too. The PM get a loan of X amount. Okay? And when you check it out, what he used for collaterals, Lord Jesus have mercy upon me, man. I think go down the road there. Go ahead, these things done.
Jeffrey, you think me could have certain amount of money in a one bank and move it from one account to the other and the bank no draw me up?
All right.
You think me could have, Jeffrey, I remember in 2000, in a 2002, Jamaica National right now the square of halfway tree. I have $80,000 in there. And one day I went there and won the whole $80,000. And Jamaica National got tell me, say, me can't get me $80,000. $80,000 no, then the time the $80,000 money and all right now we have a breather blow up on it. Right? And I said to the young lady, I said, I want the 80,000. She gonna make me know, say, me can't get it. You know what me have to do? Close the account. Come tell them, say, when me run a back road, when me run a back road, then they in a them bed. Right? As so me look on it, tell me, I say, when me run a back road, you in your bed with the people, them man. I in the people, them man bed or whatever, but me run a back road around and me get my money and me want my money and me want the whole of it. And me just close the account and me say, when me come here with it, you never ask me. Where me get it from? Now me want him, now got me say me can't get the whole of it off me and the whole of it me want.
I bet you any money, if it was a Jamaican from the lower ends of society, open 28 bank account.
Jeffrey, don't go there. You can't have 3. You cannot have 3. Much more 28. You cannot have 3.
And Jamaicans who believe in their party, who has no faith in Jamaica, don't believe in Jamaica. Don't see nothing wrong with that.
Right? See, both to ask them, wanna love country and wanna love on self. Right? Both to ask them, Mr. Warner, is a damn disgrace to sit there and do the youngster, a young man, trying man, and at this wanna do him. And we attack the whole Jamaica, me cost the whole Jamaica and Jamaican.
Not only that, you know, East Kingston and Port Royal. When you have the report stating that SSL deposit X amount in the PM account, how you think me would not feel as Usain Bolt? To know that the world-class Minister of Finance said to us that they're going to investigate and let us know. Until now, nothing the man don't know. And the Integrity Commission report gonna say to you that X amount was transferred in the PM account. What I want to know, in the United States, they call it insider trading. Did the Prime Minister know that SSL was going to go belly up? Was he aware of SSL going belly up? Why he got his money?
Me feel so. Me feel so. But it's a shame. It's a damn shame and disgrace for Jamaica and Jamaica. A young man, young green grass, people boy picking it. And this how I wanna do him? Eh? This is what I wanna do him? Una should have you know, some wanna just not even the sea no go through no. Not even the sea don't go through no. But them, if I me like boat, me want every dollar na go and go to the ends of the earth to get every dollar. Una too wicked. Una too wicked as Jamaican and Jamaica. Una too wicked. Me not look nothing from boat, but the truth is just the truth. And if you no can do both that, what the hell you no one do me where come from down at Valley? What the hell you no one do me where come from down at Jungle? What the hell you no one do me where come from down at Rima? Come from down a Greenwich farm. One to me. Eh? Jesus Christ, the blood of Jesus against the whole country. Me say God I go if God not strike with not nest, him I go strike on the finish. This is one of the Bolt and others.
All right.
Jeffrey, me
Thank you.
there, listen.
Thank you. Good night. Welcome to Mek Wi Talk program. Your life.
Hey, Jeffrey,
Yes.
I know me just call a while ago. I'm gonna say something to you. And you know me is a just you. You see, Bolt, I'm not really sorry for you, you know.
Why?
I have my reason why I'm not really sorry for you. You saying Bolt born and grew at Trelawney, right? Him know the struggles. When him did that at Trelawney, him never see them people where him go rub shoulder with. You understand what I say?
You're
There
from
are a
hold
lot
on
of
there. You're from Trelawney?
no, but me know where Bolt come from.
So hold on here now. You're saying to me that you didn't do nothing for them down there? Not one single thing?
No. Me say those people where him go rub shoulder with, we taking money.
Which
Never
people?
did I do nothing for.
Which people? The man
The
put in
Prime
money.
Minister.
Hold on.
Hold on.
No. Hold on. Hold on. I have no proof that anybody taking anybody in the boat money. What I have proof of that he invests his money into SSL.
Him investing money in a SSL, the same system where my rub shoulder with, them taking money. There's no way you can take your money go put in a institution where the Prime Minister himself have money, and the Prime Minister get his money.
So you're saying to me that both knew that the Prime Minister have money in there?
What I'm saying is the shoulders do him go rub shoulder with.
Me not
That
understand.
encourage.
Me not
All right,
understand
let me
what you
ask
mean.
that question, Jeffrey. You knew about SSL?
Of course I knew about SSL.
All right. How many Jamaicans know about SSL and have money to go invest in a SSL? How many ordinary Jamaicans?
It is always on TV advertising. It's on Hope Road with a big
Who
investment thing.
introduced? The question is, who introduced Usain Bolt to SSL?
You don't have to be anybody. Maybe he saw it and decide to do it.
Listen, me Jeffrey. You see the shoulders when go rub.
No, hold on.
With.
Hold on. SSL has a big office on Hope Road. Just like
Jeffrey.
Hold on, man.
All right, go on.
You have Berita investment firm. You have other companies that have investment in it. You have Sagicor investment. You have everything down as investment. And it is advertised all over the place. So you're thinking, okay, we can invest in this, we can invest in that. Nobody never really tell him about it.
Jeffrey, listen what me I say to you.
No, man. Me not agree with you.
Hold on. Let me ask you one question before I come out. You invest your money in a company and it take over $1 billion from you. You ever come calm like Usain Bolt and I talk about this and talk about that?
Because Mr. Bolt may know what he has up his sleeve, so he just keep his mouth shut. Never you know what right
Jeffrey, Bolt is a national, Bolt is a worldwide person where everybody know. If you invest in a company like that and the Prime Minister of the country, Bolt is basically a national gem, a national hero. And Bolt, the Prime Minister, don't come and say, give back Bolt him money today.
But hold on there.
Jeffrey.
Hold on. We must speak sense out of nonsense, you know. There is no way the Prime Minister can demand a private company to give back a person their money. It's not a government entity.
He can't demand that. What is its purpose for the country? To represent the people of the country, not
but
true?
He cannot hold on there now. We must be fair. There is absolutely no way. Hold on. There is absolutely no way a Prime Minister of a country can tell a private business entity to give back the money. What the Prime Minister can do is to make sure the investigation goes through freely.
And why him not speed up the investigation? Because this is going worldwide. Why him not speed up the investigation? Because this not look good for the country, you know. You can imagine the little youth where they in America will love Bolt and you watch Usain Bolt podcast and they say Usain Bolt, the country where Usain Bolt living and robbing how much $1 million. Oh, you think that look on the country?
Look very good.
You look very good.
Yeah, man.
Let me tell you this, man. The shoulders, and I will keep on saying this.
Well, that's your
the
opinion.
the shoulders where Usain Bolt rub with are them taking money. And one I think me blame Usain Bolt with. You see the minute him left that little girl who went there with from Chilani, that little dark skinned girl, eh? And from that time them look on him different. Him need to know what him a do as a young man. And every shoulder you have to rub with, you have millions and billions of dollars. The same company will give you where you represent Puma or whatever. If you want to invest, go and let them tell you who to invest it with.
No, but
You
hold
cannot
on,
come rub
hold on,
shoulders with
hold on,
criminal of
hold on,
Jamaica.
hold on, 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 hold on. There is nothing wrong with you investing in a private company. It has nothing to do with anybody rubbing shoulders. There's a lot of investment company in Jamaica, Barrett and all of them. So if Mr. Bolt decide to go and invest, okay, let me ask you a question. So it's same if he's saying but to go invest in a Sagicor, you don't say shoulder and rub it too?
Look here, Sagicor is not a good company.
Here you know.
Me I tell you, Sagicor is not a good company.
Hey, hold on, be careful we call people in policy. Yeah.
What I'm saying to you is, those are the engine of Jamaica. Those companies that you see there are them run Jamaica. If the Prime Minister not do what them say, Jamaica can't run.
If what?
Oh, you hear what me
No,
say
I
to
didn't
you
hear what you
tonight?
said a while. What you say a while ago?
Me say the same names them we are call and the company them. When them and the Prime Minister sit down and them offer this to the table and say, look, if this not done or this not done, them a pack shop or them not do this and them not do that. What you think the Prime Minister go do? Give them
the government
the benefit over the
SSL.
people.
Hold on there for me. Hold on, hold on.
Yeah, I missed my point, you know,
No,
Jeffrey.
hold on, man, and you may talk. Hold on a minute. The government did not own SSL until SSL went belly up. They take over, and a matter of fact, I don't take over in the shares of SSL. SSL is a private company. It's not owned by the government of Jamaica.
My question is, Jeffrey, how him know saying it go take out fee money?
That's the same question I'm asking you. I said, is it that there's some insider trading going on that he knows about that we don't know about?
Oh, him know if he go take out it. That's why me I tell you, say no. Any move when them are making, them have to inform him.
They don't have to inform.
So why you left?
They do not have to inform. Come on now, man.
What I'm saying,
I
SSL,
own a private investment company. And I'm doing business with my client.
on
Hold on now.
SSL.
I own a private investment company. And I'm doing business. I have to tell the Prime Minister of Jamaica what I'm doing.
So how him know if he go take out him money before things shit hit the fan?
How me tell you that?
But that is the question. That is the
everybody has been asked that question from day one.
Then it is self-explanatory. If him no lose, all right, can you imagine? Can you imagine if it come out where fraudulent go on at SSL and it come out say the Prime Minister lost money at SSL? How bad that would look? Just answer me now if it had came out in the public that the Prime Minister of Jamaica lost money at SSL because of fraudulent activities or because of whatever negligence go down, allegedly. How would that look on the country?
What I want to say
How would that look on him?
What I want to say on the air, I can't say it.
So the question is, how Usain Bolt, one of the icon next to Bob Marley that stand beside Bob Marley, lost money at SSL?
Not only
and the
Usain Bolt
people
alone.
of Jamaica,
How many
nah,
other
uproar
Jamaicans?
about it.
How many other Jamaicans has lost their money and not come out of it all now?
You just speak about the dirty foot people, them. Me not call nobody dirty foot, but the poorer class where they not give a shit about. What I am saying to you, remember when Olympic are going, that the only time you not see no crime, you probably is the one somebody dead at Jamaica. Right? When you see Bolt run, only one somebody probably is dead for the day. So you want to tell me, say, if Usain Bolt come out and make them know, say them want him money, the entire Jamaica on the back of him?
Yeah, but I agree with
The
you. But
world on the back of him?
end of the day, sir, at the end of
Mm.
the day, what Mr. Bolt did, what Mr. Bolt does is his own private prerogative. It is not, it's not a public thing for us to say, you know, XQY. If he doesn't want to come public to do what he wants to do, that's his business.
And that is not right. You know why that is not right? Let me tell you why that is not right.
Why?
He has the power to help end corruption in Jamaica. You know why? Eh?
I'm listening
Remember,
to
you know, me and you can't go NCD and say, boy, I lose 300, lose $1 million. He might come over in news today and done by tomorrow. If him come out and start make noise, go on Fox News or whoever, whichever international news, and blast them.
One thing I know, sir. Hold on there for me.
Uh-huh.
One thing I know. When there is a case before the court, sir, you have to be very careful what you say in the public, sir. That's one thing I
They
know.
don't want to, but him lost money for true, but him lose money. Say he come out in the public
He
and say,
cannot
"Me
know,
lose."
sir. It is before the court of law, sir. You have to be careful what you do.
Well, guess what? When him win the case, if him can help end corruption in Jamaica by blasting the system.
I know him alone for help with corruption. All of it. Me, you, and everybody else need to help with it.
But we are doing it. We are doing it, Jeffrey. We are doing it. We are doing it. There are thousands of people in Jamaica who are trying to do it. But they not a voice. Them voiceless. And you a talk for the voiceless. Andre Stephen has talk for the voiceless.
Me not
Rocky,
talk for no voice. Because
Isaac.
when they're ready, they come over and they go on with their aunties. Not talk for no voiceless.
But them not a voiceless. No, those are not voiceless, Jeffrey. Those are mimic. Those are fools. Proverbs tell you about fools. You know, if you make them get under your skin when you look a fool, them come for your program. What you need to do is continue to talk for the voiceless. And what I am saying is Usain Bolt need to come out more and speak on this matter.
Okay, hold on there. Why is it other people who have lost money in there that come out?
I mean, just tell us that they are voiceless.
In what way are they voiceless?
Then when we see when them come out and when them come out and talk.
Hold on. You believe is Usain Bolt alone lost billions of dollars in SSL?
All right, Jeffrey,
Answer
I
the
believe
question,
that.
man.
No, I don't. But
so
who knows
why did those people not come out and speak out?
You know why some of them can't come out, Jeffrey?
Why?
Let me tell you why. Some of them can't tell where they get the money from.
Oh.
Some can't tell where they get the money from.
So we
just like how your prime minister can't chat where and get too much money from. If your prime minister can't chat where and get the money from, what say the others who lost billions? How you gonna be account for that? When you have to keep you under hush and ensure so you get back your money and that quiet. Jeffrey, man, come on, man. You see,
what I am
chat,
saying,
know where get the money from.
No. What I am saying is this: if something is before the court, I must and asking nobody. If something is before the court of law, you have to be very careful what you say in the public.
I agree, but what
if
I am saying
if
to you,
I am
Jeffrey,
suing somebody for something that said about me, I can't come on my platform and talk about it.
But you want to tell me say you can't come talk to your people and say the man say you're ugly and you can't talk court to say you're ugly.
I am not going to do that, sir. And the advice of your attorney, sir. You have to act on the advice of your attorney.
Well, that is fine, and I can accept that and appreciate that. But what I am saying is, people like you and the others must continue to speak for Mr. Bolt. And I hope him learn him lesson and know say him is for the ghetto people and not for the upper echelons. Him not for uptown.
Well,
uptown
we do not know why Mr. Bolt and his girlfriend break up. We do not know why Mr. Bolt decide to go and get a house in Upper Beverly Hills or wherever he having house. We do not know.
Everybody dream.
Hold on,
It is
man. what I know is this, that Hussein Bolt has been helping his countrymen in Trelawney or in his community. That I know for a fact. So
Jeffrey.
for him to come out now for say excuse that he cannot. It is before the court of law. And
Jeffrey, let me tell you something.
all he said the other day was this. That it is the word that he used, I'm gonna using my word now. It is a shame and disgrace that I can't hear nothing about my money. I can't hear nothing about the investigation. That's exactly what he's trying to say.
Jeffrey.
Because if you have a minister of finance who came out and said that there will be no stone left unturned, he expects him to come out and talk about the investigation. He has not done so.
Jeffrey, let me say something to you. You say my help the community. Let me tell you something. You see, handouts cannot help people.
So what I want people to do? Take all your money.
No.
And
Hold
go
on.
build a
Let
park
me
and
tell you
sing
what you
people?
have to do. No. As a runner, as a billionaire, when you're helping
How
the
you know I'm a
community,
billionaire?
then Jeffrey, come on, man. Google Usain Bolt, man. What you need to put in the community is some centers. Some centers where you can go learn electrical.
Aren't we
Where you can
paying
go learn plumbing.
aren't we paying taxes in this country?
Jeffrey, is it happening?
Aren't we paying taxes in this
But
country?
is it happening?
So why don't the people demand the government to below things to give them?
I'm not talking about house, I say centers, like electrical centers.
Why don't we demand the government to build those centers give the people?
A lot of persons ask for it and they're not doing it.
Oh. Well, they must know what they need to do. You can't depend
So
on Hussein Bolt. You cannot depend on Hussein Bolt.
Community. When you're helping your community, those are things that you do, Jeffrey. That's what I am saying to you.
I agree in what you're saying,
You have
sir.
to do things that hold on. You have to do things that will uplift the community, not to give them. You have to teach people for fish, not to carry fish. Come give them. Because when him carry care package, come give me. Me and done by me. Not say me ungrateful, but me ask one local center down there where the youth them dig out there and me can go learn electrical. Me ask one center down.
How you don't know that? How you don't know that was in the making when they gave the man money?
I want you, Jeffrey. That never in a no making.
How you know that?
If that didn't the making, when you take $3,000 and $4,000 out of care package, you go take it, go break ground. Go break ground.
Well,
go and break ground.
The prime minister love to break ground, you know. Maybe we should ask him to break some ground.
Him no want to uplift the community, the youths them of Jamaica. The prime minister don't want to do that. He want to continue lock them up and get money off of them from prison.
Well.
So what I am saying is the shoulder them when you go rub with, you need to tap rub shoulder with them.
So hold on
and sit down and looking at himself and see who is with him from who is not with him.
True. So hold on, myself.
And listen to him mother. You see him mother? Let me
Mhm.
tell you, you see him mother, Jeffrey?
Yes.
You see that woman there?
Mm-hmm.
I know that woman love him, you know. But I know that woman they sit down and talk to him. And I want him can tell you, see some mothers they can see through people.
Yes.
And I have some mothers we can say, where this a drunk credit take when I'm me and you alone. Be careful where you do. I'm not saying enough to do it, you know, but be careful because you know how some of them stay.
So
But sometimes we as
let me ask you a question though. How do you know that Mr. Bolt has not helped a lot of people through his foundation? How do you know that Mr. Bolt has
I am
not
not
anything
saying
planned?
that.
Hold on, no
That is
man.
not what I
Allow
am
me to talk, no man. Hold on, no. How you know that Hussein never have plans to build a center in his area through his foundation?
That should have done long time.
I want to hear you now, Jesus. Why you
That not fear. No, what me I said to you, listen to me now, man, Jeffrey. Jeffrey, Usain Bolt have the power can ask for sponsorship from overseas to break ground. These are the things that you think about for your community. I'm speaking on that. Me not talk about if you go buy two look run exercise machine for the school. That we grateful for that. But what I am saying, you know, listen to me, you know, Jeffrey. What I am saying is, when you find yourself with billions of dollars and you see the youths in your community go into the life of crime, you as a billionaire need to sit down if you are for your community and for the people of your community, the people who can't afford certain things. put a center that can accommodate up to 500 young men and women and say, look here, I only can accommodate 500 of you for this 9 months and then 500 of you for the other
So let me
9
ask that
months.
question now.
And this, the payment will be facilitated by the government. Partner with the government and do it.
Let me ask that question now.
Uh,
If Hussein Bolt did not get to where he is, who you ask if you do it now?
there's nobody else to do it in the community.
Oh.
But what I am saying is, if you come from a community where you see it need development and you have the money, try and assist the community.
Somebody said on the platform a while ago that Jeffrey defending upper class friends. I have no upper class friend.
So what I am saying to you is, look how much it gonna last, $1 billion. You know how much 1 cent would cost you saying Bolt? Let me tell you how much 1 cent would cost you saying Bolt. You wanna know?
You tell me no.
Yes, when you send Bolt, good on a where place we sell the steel near.
Tell you what?
Where the place to sell the steel close to Chilani then here. We sell steel.
Remember which place you talk.
Alright, you see the cement company?
Yes.
You see, if you send Bolt go to the cement company and say, hey, I'm doing a center for the youths of my community. What's the discounted price can you give me? You saying Bolt now get contractor price, you know. You see that get one cement probably for $200 a bag. And cement now for $17.50.
The way how you talk as if you and Hussein Bolt have something. You know Hussein Bolt?
No. Jeffrey, listen to what me I said to you, no man. These people have influence to get these things. You know, say probably Andrew Holness when he might be in your house, he not pay for 1 ton of steel. He just go allegedly he probably just go to one of the hardware and say, look, you're not paying me the tax this year. I want 10 ton of steel. I want 20 ton of steel. I want 300 bag of cement. Or he might call the cement company and say, I want 5,000 bag of cement. I'll cut your taxes in whatever. Jeffrey, these people don't pay full price for these things.
Well, yes,
So
he could have done it, but the fact of the matter is, Hussein Bolt is paying taxes in Jamaica just like every other Jamaican, and the government priority to do these things.
But you know, by right, you should not pay none.
Why not?
What do you mean by why not? Usain Bolt helped to put Jamaica on the map, you know. Usain Bolt went to represent the country. Usain Bolt helped to give Jamaica life. That is his contribution to the country. Usain Bolt should live a tax-free man in Jamaica. So your sister, I have nothing against him. I tell her say enough you pay tax.
But me still believe that Hussein Bolt not spending money to go build no center. The government if you do it, not him.
But the government not do it, Jeffrey. Jeffrey, listen to me now, man. I talk about for the youths and they go there and me go.
Yes.
But the government now
but not them same one they got them and go vote for them in there.
Because they don't know better, Jeffrey. Come on, man.
They know better.
They only use to only box food.
So, hold on there.
I want special.
I hate this narrative, and I have to go now. I hate this narrative of we saying that they can do better. They have a smartphone. They have
Jeffrey,
a smartphone.
if you keep the people them dunce, if you keep the people them pitting dunce, if you have the people them mad and pooper, some pooper that are prison innocently while some guilty, and you keep the mama and pooper at work minimum wage. This no then keep them in a captivity now. Then keep them at work minimum wage. We can't pay a light bill and buy food. So guess what? The mama fear the 2 job, the mama fear the 3 job, the mama fear done Mr. Chin work and gone a back road in the night. What time she have to come back? To come say, come, 1 + 1 is 2. Come learn your vowels. Come, let's do some phonics. Huh?
Yeah.
Come, let's learn your timetable. And I help some of them parents and I help them pitney, you know. They don't have the time.
That mean, then hold on, you know what? I can keep my mouth shut. Thank you for calling me. I go say me no say.
So me I go say this again. In need to put 2 cents in our community.
The government need to do it, not him.
Them not do it. So the money we're losing could have used somebody to do it. He could have used 20 million and do it.
I'm keep on saying to you, how you know say you never have no plan for do it?
How long now you saying about the on the map and make money?
That no say.
I want to hear Jeffrey, man. Jeffrey, more if you understand, say.
That no say.
You see, who
him
can
out
help them
there.
community?
Him out there, they run off his foot, or whatever. Me no always doing and do nothing.
I want to tell us, say now, let me tell you, say, I know you saying Bolt alone do it now. You see, Jamaica people, them powerful. Yes, when Jamaica people love you and transfer their energy to you, you're unstoppable. You hear me tell you? Where the maroon blood way in away, the nanny and the Paul Borg and all of that way in away. Yes, when we love you and transfer energy to you, we are unstoppable.
All right, my friend.
Why you think Isat Buchanan right now is unstoppable? You see the energy and the love we might get right now? I want powerful nigga you see what. You hear me tell you?
Anyway, my friend, I gotta go because I'm hungry.
Remember, I know. I tell you, next 10 years or next 15 years from now, Isaac type Prime Minister of Jamaica. Watch and see. Watch and see.
Who tells you Isaac want to become Prime Minister?
Me say, you hear me say, remember this.
And I'm asking you a question. Who tells you Isaac want to become Prime Minister?
Me not have to ask you, me just tell us the power of Jamaica. When we send, we'll transfer our power to you with energy. With energy, we are unstoppable.
All right, my friend. You have some good
And
points.
him is unstoppable, you know. Why you think that little short neck boy up on the radio station and try to fight him? Because they know the power of the people and the energy of the people.
I agree with you in some of the points, them, you know. But some of them I don't agree with you with. Yes, he could have built up a center though. So is other athletes who are coming from community could build a center too. And
All of them.
The government of this country were 62 years old. And until now, Jamaica don't have a fusion center. You don't have a burn unit. And they have billions and millions wasting. $1 trillion is accounted for from the office of the Prime Minister. How much billion is accounted for?
The people of Jamaica to start. I'm telling you, I want the people of Jamaica to start. I'm come off your program. It's when a Prime Minister and him party mess up, it'll go for the police and the soldier them too. It's when the Prime Minister them mess up and I treat the people them bad. Remember the police and soldier, your guys are there to protect the people, the citizens of the country. It's when they mess up, when they feel the people and beat them. Beat them. I believe that these governments in Jamaica need to start getting beaten. Strip off their clothes and beat them.
And then they go to jail.
No, what I'm saying is people need to take their own life and matter in their own hands. You can't grow pitney for new chibula alone and mackerel and rice alone.
But this has been going on long time now.
But you need to stop.
It's not only this administration been doing this bloody nonsense in this country. I must call a spade a spade.
You need to stop.
All right,
I want him can tell you, you know, some people can go on vacation while some can go on and everybody are working, you know, and I give them sweat and bro. You know?
All right, my friend. Gotta go. Thanks so much for calling in.
Yeah, man.
Thank you. We're gonna say good night from here. I know some other people have been calling the program, but you not call back, so we're gonna say good night from here. Andrea, how you doing? I was gonna ask for a what do you call it again?
Donald Trump.
I was gonna ask for a vote on how many Jamaicans think that XQYZ, but I just remember that I can't do it because I don't have the thing to put up. I don't know how to put it up. Anyway, I want to say thank you all for coming onto the program. Thank you all for being a part of this program. I know a lot of people come over here and they don't subscribe, but that's okay. Remember to like, share, and subscribe to the Mek Wi Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. And for those who wishes to contribute to the program, you can hit the super chat or you can sell us your contribution if you wishes to do so to keep this program on air. Yeah, I was gonna do a poll pertaining to what do you think the Integrity Commission should do, or the Jamaican people should do pertaining to the PM? But I realized I don't have certain things to put it up. That's why I didn't do it. Thanks for the producers of this program who produced this program this afternoon for us to come on here to speak about our good friend, the poor people lawyer, the man who will go into the trenches of this country to defend the poor people of Jamaica in any suit that they're in. Isat Buchanan, a young man who comes from humble beginning, who has, in the sense of he has done some stuff, he has paid his due to society, and he came back home to Jamaica, pursue a law degree or a law course, and he got through with it. He went to the University of the West Indies Law School, I think, and also the Norman Manley Law School, if I'm correct with that. He was called to the bar. One of Jamaica's well-known esteemed lawyer, Bert Samuels, the brother of Jacqueline Samuels, decided to stand up for Mr. Buchanan, and he did so. He was called to the bar, and then he took on the Vybz Kartel case. He represents Jamaica at the highest court of Jamaica land in the United Kingdom, the Privy Council. He was granted the privilege to speak, to present his case to Lord this and Lord that of London. He came back to Jamaica and he present his case to the Jamaican court system. The man has not committed a crime in Jamaica that I know of. Yet his own countrymen is tearing him down. His own country that should be proud of him is tearing him down. But not all Jamaicans are tearing down Isat Buchanan tonight. Not all Jamaicans are bringing him down to nothing. There's other Jamaicans who will continue to stand up and say, leave this man alone. He has done no wrong in this country. Maybe they said he has disrespected the DPP. Some may say he has not done so. Some may say he has called Jamaicans dunce and illiterate. So as politicians. They may not come out publicly and say it. But Isat Buchanan has decided that he should represent his poor people. He has done so as being a lawyer, and he decided he has to do so as an MP, as he enters representing politics. And let us continue to pray for his safety. Let's continue to pray that God in his entire mercies and blessings will continue to bless him and guide him and protect him. And as I said before on this program and many times, I do not know if Adidja Palmer has committed a crime. I wasn't there, nor am I taking up for anybody. What I'm saying, what I will take up for is this. The Director of Public Prosecution came publicly and tell the Jamaican people that she has dealt with tainted jurors before. And she allowed the case to proceed knowing that there was a tainted jury and other technicalities that happened in that case. I'm not a lawyer, nor do I profess to be a lawyer. But I believe that when somebody's human right has been breached, I will continue to stand up. And I've been asking this question: how many other Jamaicans that this DPP has dealt in their cases where she has dealt with tainted jurors and she has sent them to be locked away? How many other Jamaicans have they gotten a fair trial under the Director of Public Prosecution, Miss Paula? Have they gotten a fair trial? That's all I'm asking. It has been a long program. I want to say thank you all for coming on. Remember to like, share, and subscribe. Like, share, and subscribe to the Mek Wi Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. Join us tomorrow. Before I go, let me do this. Before I say goodbye, let me do this. Remember that tomorrow at 6 p.m., we all be going over to Reggae Global Radio. So what you need to do is to go on Google, type in Reggae Global Radio. Reggae Global Radio. Follow the instruction and you can come in and listen to this tomorrow gonna happen with Wayne Lonesome, the Man in the Wilderness, and Kevin Stew. Listen to this.
Yes, I hit this. I selected up on the hit list. When OJLDF presents an epic fundraiser in a tune for tune border class style. DJ Kevin Stew versus Wayne Lonesome, the Renegade, taking place live on Reggae Global Radio, October 6, 2024, from 6 to 10 p.m. Early warm-up juggling by Glamour Wayne. Enough celebrity judges. Don't miss the one, ya. Woolly pa fun, boy, ya. Log on to reggaeglobalradio.com. Yes, I hit this. I selected up on the hit list. When OJLDF presents an epic fundraiser in a tune for tune border class style. DJ Kevin Stew versus Wayne Lonesome, the Renegade, taking place live on Reggae Global Radio, October 6, 2024, from 6 to 10 p.m. Early warm-up juggling by Glamour Wayne. Enough celebrity judges. Don't miss the one, ya. Woolly pa fun, boy, ya. Log on to reggaeglobalradio.com.
Tomorrow, join us tomorrow on Reggae Global Radio. Join us tomorrow on Reggae Global Radio with Kevin Stew, Glamour Wayne, and the Man in the Wilderness, none other than the Renegade Unafraid, Wayne Lonesome. Join us all tomorrow. Remember to like, share, and subscribe to this Mek Wi Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. Until you hear my voice again, may God bless you. And may God continue to bless our island home, Jamaica land we love. Have a great night, everyone. I think, yes, have a great night, everyone. But remember now to join us tomorrow for this great fundraising. It's in aid of the One Jamaica Legal Defense Fund. That's OLJDF. Remember to go over there. You have to donate tomorrow to keep the organization going, that we can file our lawsuits against the corruption and the nepotism going on in our country. So join us tomorrow. It's going to be a fun event tomorrow night on Reggae Global Radio with Kevin Stew, Wayne Lonesome, and Glamour Wayne. Good night, everyone.
When the game gets rough and this life just seems so tough, Mek Wi Talk, my people, Mek Wi Talk. When this town becomes an ugly place, don't let it erase the smile from your face. Make we talk, people, make we talk. Conversation is the key, a guiding light for you and me. Spark a talk and you will see. Conflict solver A to Z. World leaders master the art of self-defense just by talk. So people, make we talk. Hey, we're living in a world that on ourselves we must depend. Make we talk. People. Yes. Yes, I hit this. I selected up on the hit list. When OJLDF presents an epic fundraiser in a tune-for-tune border class style. DJ Kevin Stu versus Wayne Lonesome the Renegade, taking place live on Reggae Global Radio, October 6, 2024, from 6 to 10 p.m. Early warm-up juggling by Glamour Wayne. Enough celebrity judges. Don't miss the one, ya. Woolly pa fun, boy, ya. Log on to reggaeglobalradio.com. Yes, I hit this. I selected up on the hit list. When OJLDF presents an epic fundraiser in a tune-for-tune border class style. DJ Kevin Stu versus Wayne Lonesome the Renegade, taking place live on Reggae Global Radio, October 6, 2024, from 6 to 10 p.m. Early warm-up juggling by Glamour Wayne. Enough celebrity judges. Don't miss the one, ya. Woolly pa fun, boy, ya. Log on to reggaeglobalradio.com. Yes, I hit this. I selected up on the hit list. When OJLDF presents an epic fundraiser in a tune-for-tune border class style. DJ Kevin Stu versus Wayne Lonesome the Renegade, taking place live on Reggae Global Radio, October 6, 2024, from 6 to 10 p.m. Early warm-up juggling by Glamour Wayne. Enough celebrity judges. Don't miss the one, ya. Woolly pa fun, boy, ya. Log on to reggaeglobalradio.com.
Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth. Make we reason. Make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon. Nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica. Make we talk. Make we talk. Unity.
Yes, I hit this. I selected up on the hit list. When OJLDF presents an epic fundraiser in a tune-for-tune border class style. DJ Kevin Stu versus Wayne Lonesome the Renegade, taking place live on Reggae Global Radio, October 6, 2024, from 6 to 10 p.m. Early warm-up juggling by Glamour Wayne. Enough celebrity judges. Don't miss the one, ya. Woolly pa fun, boy, ya. Log on to reggaeglobalradio.com.
Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represent yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affect the life of our nation, uncover the truth, make we reason, make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va, no upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica, make we talk.
Yes, I hit this.
Unity
I selected
strength.
up on the hit list. When OJLDF presents an epic fundraiser in a tune-for-tune border class style. DJ Kevin Stu versus Wayne Lonesome, the Renegade, taking place live on Reggae Global Radio, October 6, 2024, from 6 to 10 p.m. Early warm-up juggling by Glamour Wayne. Enough celebrity judges. Don't miss the one, ya. Woolipa fun, boy, ya. Log on to reggaeglobalradio.com.
Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represent yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affect the life of our nation, uncover the truth, make we reason, make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va, no upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk.
Yes, I hit this. I selected up on the hit list. When OJLDF presents an epic fundraiser in a tune-for-tune border class style. DJ Kevin Stu versus Wayne Lonesome, the Renegade, taking place live on Reggae Global Radio, October 6, 2024, from 6 to 10 p.m. Early warm-up juggling by Glamour Wayne. Enough celebrity judges. Don't miss the one, ya. Woolipa fun, boy, ya. Log on to reggaeglobalradio.com.